Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Om Sri Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Om Sri Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Om Sri Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Om Sri Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Ram Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Ram Ram. Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Ram Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Ram Ram. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram. Om Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram 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 Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram. Jai 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 Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram. Hare. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. 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 Jai Jai Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram 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 Ram. Oh Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram. Oh Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram Ram. Jai Jai Ram Ram. Rama 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 Rama. अज्ञानतिमिरान्तस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकयाः चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. This is being emphasized by Kabir Das in one of his bhajans. He says, Guru Krupa Anjan Payo Mere Bhai Ram Bhina Kachu Dekat Nahi. Once you get the Diksha from the Guru, you will see everything in this world, in this universe as Ram. Ajnanatimirantasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Ajnanatimirantasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam yena Chakshurunmilitam yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namah Gurave Namah. लोकगुरवे नमः लोकगुरवे नमः मम गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः नमः गुरु कृपा अंजन पायो मेरे भाई गुरु कृपा अंजन गुरु कृपा अंजन पायो मेरे भाई गुरु कृपा अंजन राम बिना कछु देखत नाई राम बिना राम बिना राजा राम बिना सीता राम बिना कछु देखत नाई राम बिना राजा राम बिना सीता राम बिना कछु देखत नाई गुरु कृपा अंजन पायो मेरे भाई गुरु कृपा अंदर राम बाहर राम अंदर राम अंदर राम बाहर राम जहाँ देखे वहाँ पूर्ण कामा जहाँ देखे वहाँ पूर्ण कामा जहाँ देखे वहाँ पूर्ण कामा कामा गुरु कृपा पायो मेरे भाई गुरु कृपा राम बिना कछु देखत नाई राम बिना गुरु कृपा अंजन पायो मेरे भाई गुरु कृपा जागत राम सोवत राम जागत राम जागत राम सोवत राम जागत राम सोवत राम सपन में देखत राजा राम सपन में सपन में देखत राजा राम सपन कहत कबीरा अनुभवनी का कहत वनिका, जहाँ देखे वहाँ राम सरी का। जहाँ देखे वहाँ राम सरी का। गुरु कृपा अंजन पायो मेरे भाई, गुरु कृपा। श्री राम बिना कछु देखत नाई, राम बिना। गुरु कृपा अंजन, गुरु कृपा अंजन, गुरु कृपा अंजन पायो मेरे भाई। राजा राम सीता राम, राजा राम, राजा राम सीता राम, राजा राम। जय जय राम, 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 जय राम। राजा राम सीता राम, राजा राम सीता राम। जय जय राम, 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 जय जय राम। जय जय राम, जय जय राम, जय जय राम। सीता राम, जय जय राम, सीता राम, जय जय राम। हाँ, सीता राम, जय जय राम। सीता राम, जय जय राम, सीता। हाँ, सीता राम, जय जय राम। हाँ, सीता राम, जय जय राम। हाँ, सीता राम, जय जय राम। ओ सीता राम, जय जय राम। सीता राम, जय जय राम। हाँ, सीता राम, जय जय राम। 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 हरि ओम।
Hari Om. Today's Ashirvajanam is by Ma Devaki of Sri Yogi Raji, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar Ashram in Tirunelveli.
रामसुरतकुमारं देवं कामकाञ्चनमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं योगिं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं। योगी राम सूरत कुमार, जय गुरु राया। My soulful, endless salutations to beloved Papa Ramdas, Mataji Krishnabhai, Swami Sachidananda Ji Maharaj, and Swami Muktananda Ji Maharaj. At the very mention of the word Anandashram, my Guru Bhagavan, Yogi Ram Kumar, eyes would fill up and his voice would choke. 27th December. It's a golden day, unforgettable day for me, because I received special blessings from Papa Ramdas. It was way back in 1986, during Christmas holiday. I had come to Ramanashram for darshan of Ramana Bhagavan Samadhi. And there I came to know about the living master of Tiruvannamalai at that time, Yogi Ram Kumar. So, two friends of mine and I went in the morning and again in the evening, and the next day again in the morning, and again in the evening, and again the third day in the morning. 5 times we made attempt to have darshan, but every time we met with a locked door. We did not get darshan at all. Though it was frustrating, for me the longing grew so much, I just could not leave Tiruvannamalai without having darshan of Bhagavan, Yogi Ram Kumar. So we made one final attempt the last day, the evening, and that was the time the house was open and I met my master, Yogi Ram Kumar, for the first time. The impact was great and glorious, and I had a very deep, beautiful experience in the presence of Shri Yogi Ji. It is unforgettable, the impact of which lasted for nearly a week. And much later I learned that it was 27th December, the Sannyas day of Papa Ramdas. Surely this day was chosen for my first darshan of Yogi Ram Kumar by the divine Papa Ramdas and my own master, Yogi Ram Kumar. I owe a deep debt of gratitude to Papa Ramdas, beloved Papa Ramdas, for his initiation into the first darshan with special blessings. After that, of course, I had to go through many, many changes, many trials and tribulations. The 7 years that followed under the tutelage of Shri Yogi Ji, and 2 times Shri Yogi Ji asked me to go to Anandashram. The first time I had gone to see Mataji Krishabai. It was a tremendous moment for me, because as soon as I saw her, I felt a sense of familiarity, and so did she. She smiled, her beautiful smile, and said, "Have we met before?" What a blessing. When I sought her blessings for my spiritual growth at the feet of Shri Yogi Ji, she asked me, "What do you want?" Inspired by her divine presence, and already my experience with Shri Yogi Ji, spontaneously I spoke without thinking, "Mataji, I want to be like you, serving the Master." She smiled. She even exchanged a look with Swami Sachidananda Ji, and both smiled. And it was then she started description of this Kundalini Yoga. At the end of which I sought her blessings. And you know what she said? You have Papa's blessings. So again, I had the blessings of Papa Ramdas and the addition of Papa Ramdas in the form of Mataji Krishnabai and Swami Sachidananda Maharaj. I think just before Mataji's Mahasamadhi, probably early 1989, I went to Sannyas Street House and begged my master, Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar, to permit me and come and stay in Tiruvannamalai permanently. He said, Anandashram is this beggar's ashram. Anandashram is your ashram. Go to Anandashram. It came like a bit of a shock to me because I was hoping all the time he would allow me to stay on in Tiruvannamalai. So I pleaded. I said, Bhagavan, your holy feet, your lotus feet on my Anandashram, please let me stay here. He said, no, you have to go to Anandashram. It was a command. Of course, I would love to go to Anandashram any time. But somehow, because of the conversation, I thought, okay, I would go to Anandashram, pray to Papa Ramdas, Mataji Krishnabai. They would grant me my wish. So it was with this determination I went to Anandashram, and Mataji was now bedridden. Her beautiful, smiling face looked a little different this time. And yet, I prayed to Papa Ramdas and Mataji Krishnabai that I should be allowed to stay in Tiruvannamalai near my master. And of course, I had their blessings because it came to pass. I feel so blessed, so blessed for this great gift of grace from the Trinity, Papa Ramdas, Mataji Krishnabai and Swami Sachidananda Ji, to recall and reminisce those great years of blessings. I owe a debt of gratitude to Swami Muktananda Maharaj for giving me this great opportunity to share my feelings with the devotees. My salutations once again to Swami Muktananda Maharaj and Anandashram, the whole of Anandashram. Jai Yogi Ram.
Probably the words would not have been clear or audible. For our sake, we would like to give a synopsis of what Devaki Amma shared with us. At the very mention of the word Anandashram, my Guru, Bhagavan Yogi Ram Suruma's eyes fill up and his voice would choke. 27th December is a golden day, an unforgettable day for me, because I received special blessings from Papa Swami Ramdas. It was way back in 1986, during the Christmas holidays. I had come to Ramanashram for darshan of Ramana Bhagavan's Samadhi. There I came to know about the living master of Tiruvannamalai at that time, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. So friends of mine and I went to have darshan, but every time we met with a locked door. Though it was frustrating for me, the longing grew so much that I just could not leave Tiruvannamalai without having the darshan of Yogiji. So we made one final attempt on the last day in the evening, and at that time the house was open, and I met my master Yogiji for the first time. I had a very deep, beautiful experience in the presence of Sri Yogiji, the impact of which lasted for nearly a week. Much later I learned it was the sannyas day of Papa Swami Ramdas. Surely this day was chosen for my first darshan of Yogi Ram Surat Kumar by the divine Papa Swami Ramdas. I owe a deep debt of gratitude to beloved Papa for his initiation into the first darshan with special blessings. And of that, of course, I had to go through many, many changes, many trials, many tribulations. The 7 years that followed under the tutelage of Yogiji, and 2 times Yogiji asked me to go to Anandashram. The first time I had gone to see Mataji Krishnabai, it was a tremendous moment for me because as soon as I saw her, I felt a sense of familiarity, and so did she. When I sought her blessings for my spiritual growth at the feet of Sri Yogiji, she asked me, "What do you want?" Spontaneously I spoke without thinking, "Mataji, I want to be like you, serving the Master." She smiled, and she even exchanged a look with Swami Sachidanandaji, and both smiled. It was then that she started the description of Kundalini Yoga, at the end of which I sought her blessings. She said, "You have Papa's blessings." So again I had the blessings of Papa Ramdas, darshan of Papa Ramdas in the form of Mataji Krishnabai and Swami Sachidanandaji. I think just before Mataji's Mahasamadhi, probably early in 1989, I went to Sannidhi Street house, begged my masters, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, to permit me and come and stay in Tiruvannamalai permanently. He said, "Anandashram is the beggar's ashram. Is this beggar's ashram? Anandashram is your ashram. Go to Anandashram." Anandashram is this beggar's ashram. Yogiji always addressed him as beggar, no? Anandashram is your ashram. Go to Anandashram. It came like a bit of shock to me because I was hoping all the time that he would allow me to stay on in Tiruvannamalai. So I pleaded. I said, "Bhagavan, your holy feet, your lotus feet are my Anandashram. Please let me stay here." He said, "No, you have to go to Anandashram." It was a command. I thought, okay, I will go to Anandashram, pray to Papa Ramdas, Mataji Krishnabai. They will grant me my wish. So it was with this determination that I went to Anandashram. And Mataji was now bedridden. Her beautiful smiling face looked a little different this time. Yet I prayed to Papa Ramdas and Mataji that I should be allowed to stay in Tiruvannamalai near my master. And of course, I had their blessings because it came to pass. I feel so blessed. I feel blessed, so blessed for the great gift of grace from the Trinity of Papa Ramdas, Mother Krishnabai and Swami Sachidanandaji to recall and reminisce about those great years of blessings. Hari Om. We will now try to hear Brahma Mokate. Puja Swamiji yesterday specifically said, "You should play it when I am there."
సునకము మీద కొలయు ఎండొకటే కడగి ఏనుగు మీద గాయు ఎండొకటే పొడని సునకము మీద కొలయు ఎండొకటే కడుపునులను పాప కర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామముకటే కడుపుణ్యులను పాప కర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామముకటే శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామము ఈశ్వరు నామము వెంకటేశ్వరు నామము శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామముకటే తందనానాహి తందనానా పురే తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా బ్రహ్మముకటే పర బ్రహ్మముకటే పర బ్రహ్మముకటే పర బ్రహ్మముకటే తందనానాహి తందనానా పురే తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ
സൗണ്ട് വേണ്ട. We have heard a beautiful bhajan. You might be knowing that it was sung by a small boy, Rahul. What is his name? With all love, with all devotion. And Surya Gayatri. But we should not forget about the meaning. Brahman is one, the Supreme Spirit is one. Rhythm, syllables, and the words expressing joy. Next. There are no difference of high and low. Sri Hari is the indwelling spirit to one and all. All the beings in creation are one. The sleep of the king is similar to the sleep of the ordinary. The earth which a noble Brahmin lives is similar to the earth where an untouchable, so-called untouchable, lives. The sun shines equally on an elephant and on a lowly street dog. For the virtuous and the vicious alike, savior of the sacred name of Sri Venkateshwara. Everything has been covered. Brahma Mokate. Everywhere there is only Brahman, Brahman, Brahman. Yesterday during our satsang, Puja Swamiji was making a mention about divinize your life, spiritualize your life. All these words, how do we do that? So in order to give a boost to that words, so that it will percolate into our thinking system, now this has also been facilitated so that we will understand more and more, so that we will try not to see the duality. We will try, we may fail 100 times, 1,000 times we may fail, but we keep on trying. I have heard this. I must try. Hari Om. Puja Swamiji will be leaving us this afternoon. Swamiji came all the way from Rishikesh exclusively for us. We don't want to say anything more. All of us have been enjoying what Swamiji has been sharing. Now we request Swamiji to share his words of wisdom. Hari Om.
हरिः ओम् ॐ गुङ्गुरुभ्यो नमः ॐ गं गणपतये नमः ॐ ऐं सरस्वत्यै नमः ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोदिभिः सीदसादनम् ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः ॐ नमः शिवाय गुरवे सच्चिदानन्दमूर्तये निष्प्रपञ्चाय शान्ताय निरालम्बाय तेजसे ॐ यस्यात्मभूतस्य गुरुप्रसादात् अहं विमुक्तोऽस्मि संसारबन्धात् सर्वोपदिष्टु शिवानन्दमूर्तेः मृद्वाङ्घ्रियुग्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि नित्यं दयासिन्धुं दीनबन्धुं शास्त्रार्थबोधनपटुं मत्करीन्द्रवरं नौमि श्रीचिदानन्दसद्गुरुम् ॐ प्राणिनां दुःखहर्तारौ ज्ञानदौ भुवनमुक्तये शिवानन्दचिदानन्दौ आश्रये गुरुसत्तमौ ॐ शान्तात्मानं प्रणतसुलभं सिद्धविद्याप्रभावं भास्वद्रूपं सुगुणनिलयं द्वस्तकर्मादिवर्गं प्रज्ञावृत्तं निजसमदृशं तारदं त्यागिपद्यं साक्षात् ईशं मम गुरुपदं शिवानन्दं नतोऽस्मि शिवानन्दं नतोऽस्मि ॐ My prostrations at the lotus feet of beloved Papa, Mataji, Pujya Swamiji, and our beloved Muktan Swamiji Maharaj, and to everyone here. So yesterday I was mentioning that Swami Shivanji Maharaj says, start the day with God, end the day with God, and fill the day with God. So that is what he has taught. When you get up, you think little. When you go to bed, you little think. And whenever possible, during the daytime, during your working day, you add a little. He has also said in another occasion that our problem is we want to be a spiritual seeker. We want to be a devotee. We want to do spiritual practices. At a certain time, we are not 100% spiritual. We want to little spiritual. Sometimes your spiritual life should not be a part-time business. Whatever you do, it should be spiritual. The 24 hours should be spiritual. That is what Gurudev meant. Fill the day with God does not mean whatever you do, that foundation should be spiritual. Devotion should be the base for all other activities, whatever activities. Whether that is possible, whether it is possible for me, that question is, I am working as an IT professional. I go to office at 6 o'clock and come back at 12 o'clock night. How to spiritualize? Many people ask this question actually. So whatever be the profession, you have to make your life spiritual, not sometime a specific time for prayer. Set apart morning 6 to 7 prayer and 7 to next day morning 6 o'clock all other activities. That is not possible. Bhagavan wants you fully. Either you surrender to me fully or say all right, let's. So he will also be later, Tata also. So I will try to see some of the characters from Srimad Bhagavat. Somebody told me that Bhagavad you are not told. I am speaking Bhagavad only. You know, there are so many devotees, Bhagavans, devotees, you have heard stories of so many devotees. And there are definitions. What is bhakti? Definition of bhakti is there. Narada Bhagavan has given a book called Narada Bhakti Sutra. He defines bhakti. Shandilya has defined. So many have defined. But of all the definitions, one definition is the best definition. My love for God is like this. How much you love God? Somebody asked. Then he says, I love God like this. So that definition is considered as the best definition. So that definition we will see now. And that definition has not come from a saintly person. That definition has come from an extraordinary person who you cannot even imagine actually. When they speak about devotees, normally they don't start with saintly persons. Prahlada Parashara Pundalika, like that, they start with Prahlada. So Indra was left without Guru. He said. So Indra adopted Vishwarupa as his Guru. And Vishwarupa taught him Narayana Kavacha and other things. Because of that, he became normal, everything became good for him. So it was going on like that for some time. This Vishwarupa is a great Rishi, Tapasvi, and there's no distinction. For him, Asura is equal and Devatas are equal, everybody is equal. So sometimes he will honor Asuras also. So then he became angry. This Indra became angry. What is this? You are also helping Asuras. So Indra killed him. Indra killed his Guru. So, and he got Brahmahatyadi Papa, that is there. So this Vishwarupa's father, Twashta, he became very sad. That Indra came and asked me, give me your son so that I can make him as my Guru and see things go smooth. So I gave him. So he got everything all right. Afterwards he killed. So Twashta became very angry. He was very sad and very angry. So this Indra should be taught a lesson, he thought. So he did a yajna and created a great devil so that he will go and kill Indra. In order to kill the Indra, he created a devil. So that devil's name was, Asura's name was Vritrasura. And so, but he was big size, very big. He just to walk over the people, devatas, all devatas will die. Because he is such a size, so under his, like an elephant comes, what will happen to the ants? Like that, he could just walk over this Indra's, all the Sainya and kill them. So Indra could not do anything. Then he went and prayed to Bhagavan. Bhagavan said, don't worry, you will make a special instrument, special weapon. With that you can kill Indra. And that weapon should be made with the backbone of a rishi called Dadiji Maharshi. So you get his backbone. With that, there is it is, the Dadiji Maharshi's tapasya is there. I will also put my grace on that. With that you can kill. That is called the Vajrayuda. Vajrayuda is Dadiji Maharshi's backbone. So Indra, in order to save his life and save his kingdom, went and asked Dadiji Maharshi, you please give me your backbone. So the rishis were like, all right, you take my backbone. To save your life, you take my life. So he gave the backbone, and Bhagavan also gave his tejas on that. So with that, he comes for to fight with this Vritrasura and to kill him. So this is the background. So they are face to face with each other. When they are face to face with each other, then this Vritra looks at him. You are a wonderful person. You killed your guru. So I have come here now to kill you. My father has created me to kill you. But in the war, we cannot decide who will win. It is possible that you win, you kill me. It is also possible that I kill you. If you kill me, nothing will happen to me. All my blood and other things I will offer as Udaga, Tarpana. Like that I will give all my blood as well as this Udaga, water for the Pitris. And my body, the flesh will be eaten by all the birds, animals and ants. And with that, the body will be thrown to as a food to this, everything here. And I will go through the path of the rishis. I will go to the highest level through the path of the rishis. And he says like that. So if you kill me, nothing will happen to me, I will attain salvation, that he says. And then Indra was a little afraid. Then he had a mace, Gada. He throws that. When he threw that, Indra got it with the Vritra got it with his left hand. He just got it like this and gave a blow on the Airavata on which Indra was sitting. The Airavata collapsed and it went backwards and it collapsed. And Indra's Vajrayuda fell down from his hand. Then Vritra was looking all these things. You have come for war. Now you are worried. This is not the time to worry. My dear, we are on a duel. One of us has to die. That is the situation. How come that you are worried so much? Pick up that weapon and kill me. Bhagavan has blessed you. You will only be victorious. I can't be victorious. Bhagavan has, the DJ Maharshi's Tejas is there and Bhagavan's Tejas is there. So you will only be victorious. Don't worry. Pick up that. That won't go in vain. That is how he says. You see the condition. Why I say this? Because he is in a battlefield and the end result is one of us have to die. Either I will die or you will die. So, in such a situation, his mind is so calm. He says, pick up that. It is not the time to worry. It is not the time to think about anything. You should be proactive actually. You have to be active here. Instead of that, you are thinking about what will happen to me and then you are gloomy, you are worried. Don't do that, he says. Then, how he puts it, that we will see through, as Vyasa Bhagavan puts it. Nanvesha Vajras Tavashakra Tejasam Harer Dedichestapasa Jatejitaha Tenaiva Shatrum Jahi Vishnu Yandrido Yato Harir Vedayash Sri Gunastatam. Don't suspect the power of the Vajrayuda. It has fallen down. Don't suspect. What will happen to me? He has already caught the mace from me. The mace I threw and he got it. Suppose the same way if he gets this Vajrayuda also, what will happen? Don't think like that. Because Anvesha Vajras Tava Chakra Tejasa Harer Dediche He Tapasachi Tejasa. Bhagavan's Tejas is there, Dedija Maharshi's Tejas is there. With that you have victory in this war. May you have victory in this war. Why? Because Yato Harihi Vijayaha Sri. Where Hari is there, Bhagavan is there, there only be victory will be there. Bhagavan is with you now. Bhagavan is with you in the Vajrayuda. Whereas in his case, Vajras, Bhagavan is here in his mind actually. In the case of Indra, Indra was blessed by Bhagavan and he has put the Tejas in the Vajrayuda also only. Whereas in the case of Vritra, Bhagavan is there in his mind actually. And in the case of Indra, Bhagavan has given his Tejas to kill the other person and to gain the kingdom. Indra Loka, Padavi. Whereas Vritra, he doesn't want all these things. Bhagavan is there in his mind actually. Now then he says, very interestingly, and if you kill me, what will happen? He says, Aham samadhaya mano yata sangarshana tacharana revinde twad vajram holida gramya pasho getim muneryam nyapavitta lokaha. As we are engaged in the fight, in the war, aham samadhaya mano yata. I will place my mind in the lotus feet of Bhagavan. My mind will be always be at the lotus feet of Bhagavan. My body will be engaged in the war. I have been instructed by my Guru Sankarshana Bhagavan that whatever activity, wherever you are, you keep the mind at my lotus feet. So my will be engaged in all different activities here. But my mind will be always with Bhagavan. Then if your Vajrayuda kills me, then what will kill me? This body alone is lost. That Gramya Pasha, that some bandha is there, that is only lost. Nothing will be lost. My mind is always there only. So nothing will happen to me, my mind is with them. Then he says, suppose if it is other way around, what will happen? Suppose if you kill me, what will happen? You will become Indra. Vritra says, no. Such things will not happen. Because the single-minded devotees, those who are totally devoted to Bhagavan, what he will give. Those who are totally devoted to Bhagavan, he will not give anything other than him. He will not give the sampath. He will not give you other pleasures. Those who are devoted to him, totally, absolute devotion to him, neither they need anything else, nor he will give anything. That is why when Kuchela went to meet Bhagavan, Bhagavan did not give him anything. He gave to Kuchela Patni only. Why? Because Kuchela thought, Ayam hi paramo lava, uttama shloka darshanam. When the Patni prompted him, why not you go to Bhagavan and so that there will be some relief for our problems? He repeatedly keep on asking. Then he thought, all right, this is the biggest labha. What is it? Uttama sloka, ayam gheparamo labha. Uttama sloka darshanam. Iti manasa chintayan gamanaya madim tade. So all right, it is good. She has prompting me to go to Bhagavan. That is the biggest labha. So Bhagavan will not give us anything. This victory and other things will not give. For victory and failure, both are equal to us. It makes no difference. So he says, Pumsam ke laikanta diyam swakanam ya sampado divi bhumau rasayam naradi yadvesha udvega adirmadi kalir vyasanam samprayasaham. Pumsam ke laikanta diyam. Those who are devoted to Bhagavan with totally absolute devotion. Nothing else is wanted. Nothing else is required. I want you and you alone. Such a person, those people, those devotees, Bhagavan considers they are my devotees. Same priyaha, the Ekadasha Skanda, Bhagavan says, the 12th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. Same priyaha. We all say we love Bhagavan. Have you any time asked the question, Bhagavan, whether you love me? I love you, Bhagavan. What about you? We don't have the courage to ask him. So Bhagavan, in the other case, he says, whether they love me or not, I do not know, but I love them, he says. So likewise, he says, Ekanta diyam swakanam. Bhagavan, whom Bhagavan considers as his own people. For them, Bhagavan will not, ya sampado divi bhumo rasayam, whether the Devaloka sampat, Aishwarya of the Devaloka, or the earthly Aishwarya, or the Patala Loka, Adoloka, nothing Bhagavan will give. Because whenever there is sampati, whenever there is Aishwarya is there, there will be mother will be there. I have got all these things. I am so and so. I am so and so. That will be there. I got this position. And mother will be there. Then there will ahankara will be there. And there also be fear will be there. Whether it will go away. Whether I will lose this. That fear will also be there. Those things Bhagavan doesn't want to give us. He wants to see that our mind is fully engaged in this, not involved in all this adi vyadi. None of these things should be there. So Bhagavan will not give. Therefore, the possibility of my victory is zero. Then he says, then again he makes it very clear, so that Indra should not have any doubt. In this war, victory will be yours only, he says. Traivargigayasam vikhadavasmatpatir vidatte purushasya chakra tatodumeyo bhagavat prasado yo durlabo akinchana gocharunnihim. He Traivargiga means Dharmartha Kama, otherwise, all the Sampath, etc., whichever you take it. Normally what we do, we put all our effort to achieve something, either to achieve Dharma, achieve Artha, achieve Kama, or to achieve these other lokas. This pain of putting effort to achieve all these things, that Bhagavan will not allow us to have that pain. You will not have the pain to achieve Dharmartha Kama. You will not have Bhagavan will not allow you to have the pain of achieving anything other than his company, other than his association. So you just think about it, how much he loves us. Bhagavan is so possessive of us that he will not allow us to think about anything else other than him. If you are single-pointedly devoted to Bhagavan, he becomes possessive. He will not allow your mind to get engaged in anything. He will not allow your mind to think about anything. What about that? This is my problem is there, that problem is there. Nothing will be there. He will not allow any thought to come there. You just imagine how much love he has got. Tato anumeyo. You just imagine and find out how much love he has got for. We have got some love and he has become so possessive. And this I have found with all gurus also. If the gurus find a shishya to be good, they become very possessive. Because of that possessive nature, they will torture you. The gurus will torture. I have seen this, I have experienced also. Even in the secular field also, those who went to, if you go to study for Shastra also, if you are really studying well, if you are interested, and they are also good gurus, they will torture you. So that your mind will not go here and there. The spiritual life also it is like that. They will keep on beating him and make him all right actually. So tatonumeyo bhagavat prasad. You just imagine how much prasad is giving to us Bhagavan. Then Indra became, suddenly Indra got, what is this person is speaking? He's a great devotee. He's speaking like a rishi. If I kill him again, another papa will come. Then he also wondering, he's an asura. And he has killed so many people here now. He just walked over those people and killed also. And having weapon in his hands. And this fellow, what made him to love Bhagavan like that? What is his love? How much he loves Bhagavan? You want to know how much we love Bhagavan. So he asked the question. He forgot he is an enemy and he has been created to kill me. All those things he forgot. Hey Vritra, how you got this much love for Bhagavan? How much you love Bhagavan? You give me how much, you tell me how much you love Bhagavan. So that I will also compare myself how much I love Bhagavan. You also love Bhagavan, I also love Bhagavan. How much you love? How much I love? Let me have a comparison. And also you will have an idea how to love Bhagavan. Then he explains how he loves Bhagavan. That is the definition for bhakti. When Shankaracharya has almost adapted these ideas in one of his work. Then he says, Vritra says, I love Bhagavan. How much? He says, Aham, then no. This sloka, it's not that actually, next sloka. Aham hare tava padeka moola dasanudaso bhavitasmi bhuya manasmareda asupater gunam te granita karma karotu kayaham. Then that's solely like actually he speaks to Bhagavan. Having told this much, then he says to Bhagavan, hey Bhagavan Hare, I want to be your Aham Hare Tava Padaika Moola Dasa Anudasu. I want to be your Dasa's Dasa. It's Vaishnava Sampradaya, they want to be Dasa Anudasa. I want to be your Dasa's Dasa. Even if I have a birth, he will kill me if I have birth. Again, let me have your Dasa's Dasa. And he says, Manas Mareta Asupate. Let my mind be always contemplating on that Bhagavan. Bhagavan is Pranapati actually. Prananatha, they call Pranapati. So, let my mind be always contemplating on you. Let me speak about you. Whatever I speak, let me speak about you. Granitava. Whatever activity I do, let it be your puja. Whatever activity I do, it should be your puja. Whatever I say, it should be your glories. And my mind should be always thinking about you. When the mind is given to God, then whatever you speak, it has no meaning, it is all glory only. Once a great Tamil scholar was there. He became angry with Bhagavan. He called him, hey, you mad fellow, he called. But he doesn't know Bhagavan has come. So he was talking to somebody. You talk like a madman, you mad fellow, he said. And later on he realized that it is Bhagavan. Bhagavan told me, you write something about me. You speak about my glories. What to speak, Bhagavan, he asked. I do not know. You speak. You give me the lead you give me, how I should start. Then Bhagavan told you already told me, with that you start. Pitta Perishudi Perumanin, they start like that. Okay. So whatever you speak, it is glory Bhagavan's glory. And whatever you do, it is Bhagavan's glory. If you kick Bhagavan, that will also be puja. There are people who have kicked Bhagavan. Marga Vartida Paduga Pashupade Angasya Gurchayate. The Kalahasti, that Kadapa has kept his. Then Shankaracharya says the Brahmins used to keep a kurcha over that. And the darbar they will tie like a tripod and keep it over that, and then over that only they will pour water. So this fellow's chapel, you have taken it to be the Brahmin's kurcha. Angasya kurchayade. So Bhagavan, you can, whatever you say, it will be. So he says, let my mind be always be at your lotus feet. And whatever I speak, maybe was tuti. And whatever activity I do, let it be your puja. Then he says, Bhagavan, I don't want any of these things. Na nagaprishtam, na japarameshtyam, na sarvabhaumam, na rasadhipatyam, na yoga siddhir apunarbhavam vam, samanjasatva viragayya kangshe. Bhagavan, I don't want Indra Loka, or I don't want to become Brahma or Indra or anything. I don't want to become the Sarvabhauma, Chakravarti, nor I don't want to be the Rasadhipati, Pataladhipati. Only want, actually, I don't want to be without you. Your company, your association, that is the only thing I want, nothing else is required. Having heard this only, Arjuna, having heard all these things, then Indra asked, hey, Vrutra, it seems that you are a great devotee. How much you love God? He asked. That I put earlier, how much you love God. Then he gives the definition for bhakti. How much our mind should be longing for God. I love God, he says. How much you love? Whether any other thought is there in the mind. When we close our eyes and in fact, we are all trying that only. That's why I told the other day, whenever we go to a place of worship, we look at it and then immediately we close our eyes. We want to connect Bhagavan through our mind actually. Not to, first you see what is happening there. What is the vigraha? Then we close our eyes. So that all the sense organs are closed. We want to be intimately connected to Bhagavan. So how much you are connected to Bhagavan? If you ask that question, how much you want Bhagavan? Then for that he gives the next he explains that I will tell you now. Ajada paksha ibamadaram kagaha stanyam yata vatsatarakshutartaham priyam priyeva vishudam vishannam manoravindakcha dedrikshadetvam ajada paksha ibamadaram kagaha. So he gives an example of a bird first. A bird, then a mammal, then a human. Three things. A bird, then a mammal and a human. So when the birds lay egg in the nest, and then as long as the baby is there inside the egg, it has got food there, it grows. And when it has grown up sufficiently, then it breaks the shell. Or the mother will help to break it, and the baby bird will come out of the shell. Once it comes out of the shell, it wants food. There is no food. And it is not a mammal. So the mother bird will fly out and select a soft food, which is digestible to the baby. So he will go and search, find out the suitable food for that baby and bring it. So the baby bird, in the meantime, it is very hungry. It will come to the door of that nest and sit there and look for the mother. Mother has gone, she has not come where? I want food. Where is the mother? Where is the mother? The baby bird will be looking for the mother. Hungry baby bird. When she will give me and give food, when she will come back and give me food. So like the baby bird is waiting for the mother, my mind is waiting for you. You see, birds are also ajada paksha. Jata paksha means pakshas has developed. This has not developed. It has developed, it will fly away. It will never bother about the mother. It can go and get it. No, total dependence. Total dependence is there. So the mother, when she will come, when she will come, when she will come. So looking all sides. Like that it will keep on looking. Likewise, my mind is looking for you everywhere. Ajada paksha iva madaram kagaha stanyam yatha vatsata rakshutarsa. Then he gives the example of a cow and a calf. The calf usually, they now houses also they leave the calf. As long there is no calf. They won't allow the calf to go. Tie it here. And so the calf will go and calf will hit at the under of the mother. So then it will, the glands will excrete. Then they will suck, they will milk that. By that time they will tie the calf there and then take away all the milk and little they will leave. And then again they will tie it calf there, otherwise it will finish the milk. So once the morning milking is over, then the calf is tied there, the mother is tied separately, calf is tied separately. And the calf will be looking for the mother to go to the mother. The mother will also look, the calf will also look. But both are tied, it cannot go. So as the calf is waiting for to go to the mother, when they will release me so that I can go to the mother. As the calf is waiting to go to the mother, my mind is waiting to go to you. Then the third example is Priyam Priyeva Vishudam Vishanna Manoravindakshada Drikshadetvam. Then he says a girl newly married, Utha, Navotha they call it as, just married that girl. And then the next day that husband goes for work and other things. Although she will be doing some activity, she will be always remembering her husband because just now she is married. So she will be thinking about Sadhvi. She will be always thinking about, while doing all the activities, she will be contemplating on the husband, thinking about the husband. Likewise, my mind is thinking about Bhagavan, he says. So this is what Bhagavan wants from us. This is spiritualization of all activities because you are a spiritual person. Mind is given to Bhagavan. And all other things will happen also. Whatever you want to do, you can. It will go on also. So it will happen like this. So this is how, like Vritra, it's an Asura, but he's a great devotee. Bhagavan, you don't give me anything. I don't want all these things. I want you and you alone. Then he says that as the baby bird just came out of the nest, is wanting to see its mother, like a calf wanting to go to its mother, and a newly wedded girl is thinking about her husband. My mind is always contemplating on you, thinking about you. This is the true devotion actually. So this type of devotion we should develop actually. Then whatever activity we do, then all becomes spiritual activity. All will be spiritual. Whatever you do, yadyat karma karomi tattadagilum shambhodavara. Even walking around, somewhere you are going, that's all. Everything will be spiritual actually. So give the mind totally to Bhagavan, they say. So we come across with such wonderful people who have given their mind to Bhagavan and their action will be different. Whatever they will be doing some other activity, but their mind is always there. So Vritra is one such person. How much you can give? So this is like Vritrasura, like as he was doing, we should also become Vritrasuras. The mind should be totally given to Bhagavan. So may Papa bless us to give our mind to Bhagavan. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sadguru Bhagavan Ki Jai.
So, how to bring in the God dimension in all our activities? That was the main theme Puja Swamiji touched upon. For a practical person who is involved in the workaday life, it is conveyed through a different language in the PPT that is you are going to see. It is named as God's Clinic. I went to God's clinic to have my routine checkup, and I confirmed I was ill. When God took my blood pressure, He saw I was low in tenderness. When He read my temperature, the thermometer registered 40 degrees of anxiety. This language we can understand, He ran an electrocardiogram and found that I needed several love bypasses since my arteries were blocked with loneliness and could not provide for an empty heart. I went to orthopedics because I could not walk by my brother's side and I could not hug my friends since I had fractured myself when tripping with envy. He also found I was short-sighted since I could not see beyond the shortcomings of my brothers and sisters. When I complained about deafness, the diagnosis was that I had stopped listening to God's voice talking to me on a daily basis. For all that, God gave me free consultation thanks to His mercifulness. So my pledge is to, once I leave this clinic, only take the natural remedies He prescribed through His words of truth. We will go back again, the diagnosis. I went to God's clinic to have my routine checkup, and I confirmed I was ill. When God took my blood pressure, He saw I was low in tenderness. When He read my temperature, the thermometer registered 40 degrees of anxiety. He ran an electrocardiogram and found that I needed several love bypasses since my arteries were blocked with loneliness and could not provide for an empty heart. I went to orthopedics because I could not walk with my brother's side. I could not hug my friends since I had fractured myself with tripping with envy. He also found I was short-sighted since I could not see beyond the shortcomings of my brothers and sisters. When I complained about deafness, the diagnosis was that I had stopped listening to God's voice talking to me on a daily basis. So what was the, can we remember? Lack of tenderness then? Anxiety? Envy? Loneliness? Short-sightedness? Then deafness, not hearing God's words. My whole life is extroverted. For all that, God gave me a free consultation thanks to His mercifulness. So my pledge is to, once I leave this clinic, only take the natural remedies He prescribed through His words of truth. So it's an dialogue, you know. It is a dialogue where I place my problem. When we go beyond this PPT, the clue is that we develop a communication channel with Him, which has been preventing me of bringing the God dimension in all that I think, in all that I talk, in all that I do. Let us see what God prescribes. Every morning, take a full glass of gratitude. When getting to work, take 1 spoon of peace. Every hour, take 1 pill of patience, 1 cup of brotherhood, 1 glass of humility. When getting home, take 1 dose of love. When getting to bed, take 2 tablets of clear conscience. Do not give in to sadness or desperation, do not give in to sadness or desperation for what you are going through today. God knows how you feel. God knows exactly and with perfection what is being allowed to happen to you in your life at this particular precise moment. God knows exactly and with perfection what is being allowed to happen to you in your life at this precise moment. God's purpose for you is simply perfect. He wants to show you things that only you can understand by living what you are living and by being in the place you are now. Very strong message for all of us. He wants to show you things that only you can understand by living what you are living and by being in the place you are now. Because He is everywhere. No? May God give you every storm a rainbow, every tear a smile, for every care a promise, and a blessing in each trial. For every problem, life sends a faithful friend to share. For every sigh, a sweet song, and an answer for each prayer. So we went through the diagnosis, and what was the prescription? No? Gratitude. Good. Right from the moment I am born till this moment, what all He has been providing to us, which I have conveniently forgotten, and the ownership has been taken over by me. Gratitude. Yes, then? Peace. When you go to the workplace, we should start with peace. Then? Patience. Then? Humility. Because yes, I have been arrogating that I could do, I have done. But now I feel even what I have done or what He is prompting me to do it, everything is His gift. Humility cannot be cultivated, by remembering the glories. Apara Mahima. Today also He said, Apara Mahima. When we understand the glories with which we are gifted, we naturally become humble. And then clear conscience and love. Then, anything else? Brother? Brotherhood. I must have, yeah. So, that is very important. We should know that God is behind every one of us when He placed us here in this satsang hall. He wants us to go through this PPT. He wants us to hear Puja Swamiji's words. He wants everything. What is happening, we are not bringing, we have to bring in the God dimension. That word is not right. Because everything happens only by His will, which we are not aware. So when we say we have to bring in God dimension, technically to understand we use that expression, but actually it is not. Because these very words come because He is there inside. He has facilitated this beautiful satsang hall, this venue. He has provided everything. And He makes us to dwell on Him in different ways, in different forms. Through Shastras, when we are given some guidance, He prompted somebody to work it up for the ordinary people who has not been gifted with the time to spend on Shastras, who have no technical or academic background to appreciate, to understand those. To them He brings it through an ordinary PPT, but profound ideas, same ideas. Think about it. So for the sake of our own sadhana, we will once again go through the same PPT. There is one more there touching that you can put. He has been waiting for us to talk to Him. Yes, that would be better. God's request. God's request. Thambi, God's request. Correct. Got it? Otherwise you take it from this. Because this is touching, because he has been waiting. Puja Swamiji was telling, he is possessive of us. How do we understand that he is possessive? This PPT, he prompted somebody to prepare a PPT on this. Even if we forget, he doesn't forget. And he keeps a close watch on the sense of individuality which he himself has gifted to us. That we should know, he has gifted us with a human birth. Yes. Very touching, very touching. You see the chronological order. Puja Swamiji was mentioning about the possessiveness, His care and concern for us. We will see that. When you got up this morning, God talks to the sense of individuality, When you got up this morning, I observed you. I hoped you would talk to me. No matter if they were only a few words, asking my opinion or just giving thanks for something that happened to you yesterday. But I noticed that you were very busy, looking for the appropriate clothes to wear and to go to work. When you got up this morning, I observed you and I hoped you would talk to me, no matter if they were only a few words, asking my opinion or just giving thanks for something that happened to yesterday, but I did not recognize him. I noticed that you were very busy looking for the appropriate clothes to wear and go to work. I continued hoping. God says to the sense of individuality, I continued hoping. While you were doing things in a hurry, I knew that there were still some minutes for you to stop for a moment and tell me hello. But you were too much busy. Even then, the complaint is not coming, When he said possessiveness. That is why I lighted the sky for you. I filled with colors and beautiful songs of birds to see that you would hear me. But you did not notice this. I continued hoping. While you were doing things in a hurry, I knew that there were still some minutes for you to stop for a moment and tell me hello. But you were too much busy. That is why I lighted the sky for you. I filled it with colors and beautiful songs of birds to see if you would hear me. But you did not notice this. The three examples Puja Swamiji shared with us, like there are umpty number of examples, I observed you while going to work. I waited patiently the whole day. With all your activities, I suppose you were too much busy to tell me something. While you were coming back, I noticed your tiredness. I wanted to shower upon you some water to take away your stress. I wanted to make you a favor so that you would think of me. But you got angry and offended my name. I really wished you would talk to me. There was still enough time. He was hoping against hope. He was hoping against hope. I observed you while going to work, and I waited patiently the whole day. And with all your activities, I suppose you were too much busy to tell me something. While you were coming back, I noticed your tiredness, and I wanted to shower upon you some water to take away your stress. I wanted to make you a favor so that you would think of me, but you got angry and offended my name. I really wished you would talk to me. Then say, there is still some more time. Later you turned on the television. I waited patiently while you were watching it and having your supper, but you forgot again to talk to me. I noticed that you were tired and understood your silence, so I darkened the clarity of the sky. And I did not leave you in darkness. I just changed it with a small light. It was really beautiful, but you were not interested in seeing it. Later, yes? At the time of sleeping, I think you were already exhausted. After saying good night to your family, you lay on your bed and fell asleep almost instantly. I accompanied your sleep with music. My night animals did very well, no problem, because you might not realize that I am always there for you. Because you might not realize that I am always there for you. I have more patience than what you can imagine. I would like to teach you also how to be patient with others. I love you so much that I waited every day for a prayer. The landscape that I make is only for you. Well, you are getting up again. I hope again. Just out of my love for you, may you have a nice day, your friend God. Will you have time to send this to another person? Now you see, all these PPTs, were sent to us many years back. Today when Puja Swamiji made a mention about Srimad Bhagavat and the three examples. What are the three examples? the child bird, no? Child bird looking for its mother, number one. The calf looking for its mother, number two. And the newly wed wife looking for the husband. No? So the earnestness, the sincerity, the one-pointedness, the focused, he gives that, we forgot. And he makes us to observe, That is why it is mentioned now. He made somebody to the author who has written that, he made them to observe these things. So first he brought these into the picture and made them to observe, then only we can reproduce. And because it is so real, it touches our heart and stays with us. Everything that we have read, the person or the realized soul who has made a mention about this through Shastras, first God gave an insight and made him to observe his, and then note down, share it with everybody. Suppose we think that even that sharing, even that facilitating those examples, it is not an example. He must have had this lesson. Yesterday we read out, Papa's. The world we live in is a school in which observation and experience offer us immense possibilities for self-improvement. Nay, the world itself is Guru or God. So all these things have come. And we were just, he had given us many years back, and today sitting here, when Puja Swamiji shared this, he immediately said, I have already given to you in a different form, put it. No? So much of care and concern for us, We don't have to treat it as an external act. How he prompted that person to conceive all these ideas, and then he must have been a Bhaktottama, otherwise he cannot write like this. Mentally he places himself in the platform of God and looks at himself the sense of individuality. Then only it becomes realistic. And then he gives out all these. So everything zeroes to what? God's care and concern for us. Even if we don't recognize him, even if we don't revere him, even if we don't consider him as relevant in our life, even if we abuse him, even if we neglect him, even if we ignore him, he still does not leave us. That is the whole theme when we go through the inquest of God. Through so many words, Papa is making us aware of his God's presence within us. Let us all pray fervently, ardently. Give us something, at least not on 1% of that attitude by which I become aware of you, please. Hari Om, Hari Om. How do we close? Ram Nam? Any other bhajan or anything? Murti Mama? Ram Nam. Then you start. Mantra Rupa. She, her. Okay. We will have Ram Nam and then as usual Arati. We will have the same thing beautifully for the past 4 days. There was nobody to man, though Chandu and Sundar were seen. Everything was self-imposed or in an orderly way. We were trying to bring out what all we have heard, what all we have assimilated to become orderly. So we all, after the arati is over, for the next session, afternoon session, we will all assemble here at 3:30. Murtiji will render inspiring bhajans. Afterwards, we will share some thoughts and some PPTs. And in the evening, for Bhajan Sandhya, Sister Shruti Leya from Chennai had already come. So she will render the Bhajan Sandhya today. We request all of you to kindly be present at that occasion and try to eke out the maximum benefit for this week-long satsang Papa has arranged for all of us. That is more important than anything else. Any bhajan, anything that we hear, it is pinpointing us towards His remembrance, His remembrance, His remembrance. This should not be lost sight of. We are not having programs. This is a collective sadhana. Papa wanted everything to become sadhana. Just now we heard, spiritualize. How do we do that? Every program He has organized for us, we try to make when the prayer is heard, when the prayer is going to be read out, we travel with the theme. It is not a prayer session. It is not a bhajan session. It is all something that enables us to go inward. Hari Om.
Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Om Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Prayer for world peace.
Prayer for world peace.
Adorable presence,
Adorable presence.
thou who art within and without,
Thou who art within and without,
above and below and all around,
above and below and all around,
thou who art interpreting
thou who art interpreting
the very cells of our beings,
the very cells of our being,
thou who art the eye of our eyes,
thou who art the eye of eyes,
the ear of our ears,
the ear of our ears,
the heart of our hearts,
the heart of our hearts,
the breath of our breaths,
the breath of our breath,
the mind of our minds,
the mind of our mind,
the life of our lives,
the life of our life,
and the soul of our souls.
and the soul of our souls.
Bless us, dear God,
Bless us, dear God,
to be aware of thy presence
to be aware of thy presence,
now and here.
now and here.
This is all that we ask of thee.
This is all that we ask of thee.
May all of us be aware
May all of us be aware
of thy presence,
of thy presence,
the east and the west,
the east and the west,
the north and the south.
the north and the south.
May peace and goodwill
May peace and goodwill
abide among individuals
abide among individuals
as well as communities and nations.
as well as communities and nations.
This is our earnest prayer.
This is our earnest prayer.
May peace be unto all.
May peace be unto all.
Om Tat Sat Om.
Om Tat Sat Om.
Om Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Om Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
O beginningless and endless Param Pujya Papa,
Oh, beginningless, endless, Param Pujya Papa.
you are all pervading.
You are all pervading.
You have manifested
You have manifested
as the entire universe
as the entire universe,
and you reside in everything.
and you reside in everything.
We pray for your blessings,
We pray for our blessings,
for the eradication
for the eradication
of all conflicts and fights
of all conflicts and fights
in all parts of the world,
in all parts of the world,
and for the bestowal
and for the bestowal
of peace and happiness
of peace and happiness
on one and all,
on one and all,
within and without.
within and without.
Om Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Om Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Universal prayer, no need to repeat. O Lord of the universe, O Creator, Protector, and Destroyer of the worlds, I come in all humility to thy holy feet and surrender myself entirely to thee. Deign to bless me ever with thy remembrance. O merciful Divine Master, give me strength, purity, and peace. Thou art absolute power, omniscient and omnipresent. Thou art seated in the hearts of all. Thou art all purity, all goodness, and all love. Thou art a veritable ocean of peace and bliss. Thou art the lover of thy devotees, refuge of the helpless, redeemer of Saviour, those who resign themselves to thee. Make me dedicate my life to thee and to thy service. By thy grace, may peace and joy always dwell in my heart. Thou art mother, master, friend, and all to me. Accept me as thy child and servant. Grant me power to love thee with all my heart. Let whatever I do be a fitting offering at thy holy feet. Make me pure in thought, word, and deed. I lay my mind at thy feet. Fill it always with thy remembrance. Let thy glorious light illumine my heart. O sustainer of the worlds, O kind and compassionate Lord, God of gods, give me the divine vision so that I may behold thee in all as all. Make me ever feel thy constant fellowship. May my life be guided and controlled by thee. Thy presence be ever with me, in me, and everywhere around me. I beg of thee, I prostrate before thee, hearken to this heartfelt prayer of mine, and make me thine and thine only for ever and ever. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Aarti number 7. Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. Om 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 Prabhu Vishwanatha Asi Nirmita Tu Jagat Palaka Nashakarta Sadhu Tuja Punya Padi Adinamra Alo Sada Sarva Bhave Samarpita Jalo Nitya Majavari Tu Karavi Smriti Tuji Antari Avasari Dayala Prabhu Divya Rupadi Vanyamala Shakti Pavitra Shanti Sudatya Aseva Satuja Prabhu Sarvatai Ase Priti Pavitra Kalyana Turi Ase Satya Tu Shanti Swananda Sindhu Ase Bhakta Premi Ase Dina Bandhu Tula Arpiti Apule Sarva Bhave Daya Uddari Si Adi Prema Bhave Tuji Pada Seva Ananye Karaya Samarponi Dehi Mala Devaraya Tujaji Kripene Madhya Karanta Sada Shanti Nato Pramota Sravota Ase Tunji Mata Ase Tunji Swami Ase Mitra Tunji Mala Sarvarami Mala Ankikari Tuja Bala Bhave Tuja Bhavuli Dasamade Karave Tuja Jivari Prema Bari हरि अंतरा प्रेम दाने मदीय करी कृत्य मीजे असे जी गडावे समर्पावया तत्त्वदीयोग्य भावे करी सर्व भावे मला तू विशुद्ध आचारी विचारी तसे वाक्य शुद्ध असे वाहिलो तत्पदी मी मनाने भरावे तुवाकी सदा त्वस्मदीने तुझ्या दिव्य रूपे प्रकाशित व्यावे मदीयांतरी सर्व हि दिव्य व्यावे जगत्कालका सत्यजगतात तुझ्या पुण्यपाठी अधीनम्र आलो सदा सर्व पालका सर्वदेवादिदेवा दयाळा प्रभो पूर्णकारुण्य देवा मला दिव्य दृष्टी तुझे नित्य देही तुझे रूप दीने दिसे सर्वटाई तुझ्या संगतीचा मला भाव व्यावा तुवाची मला मार्गही दाखवावा तुझे नित्य सानिध्य मत्संगती दे मदीयांतरी सर्वटाई समोदे तुला यासिदो वंदुनी दासनित्य प्रभो ऐकई प्रार्थना तू मदीय असा जानुनी नित्य उत्कंड भावा तुझा आणि देवा तुझा जी करावा तुझा आणि देवा तुझा जी करावा तुझा आणि देवा तुझा जी करावा ओम श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम 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 जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारे जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारे प्राणनाथ रघुनाथ मुरारी प्राणनाथ रघुनाथ मुरारी जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारी जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारे शुक नारद मुनि मंगल गावे शुक नारद मुनि मंगल गावे भरत शत्रुघ्न समर टुलावे वरद शत्रुघ्न समर टुलावे जय आरती राम तुम्हारी, जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारी। चरण कमल पर रहिए सीता, चरण कमल पर रहिए सीता। मंगल गावे सखिय समेता, मंगल गावे सखिय समेता। जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारी, जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारी। छत्र करे कर लक्ष्मण भ्राता, छत्र करे कर लक्ष्मण भ्राता। आरती करत है कौसल्य माता, आरती करत है कौसल्य माता। षण्मुख चरण रहे अनुवीरा, षण्मुख चरण रहे अनुवीरा। हर के गुण गावे कबीरा, हर के गुण गावे कबीरा। जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारी, जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारी। प्राणनाथ रघुनाथ मुरारी, प्राणनाथ रघुनाथ मुरारी। जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारी, जय जय आरती राम तुम्हारी। धन्य धन्य हो प्रदक्षिणा सद्गुरुरायाची, माझ्या गुरुरायाची। झाली त्वरा सुरावरा विमान उत्तरायाची। धन्य धन्य हो प्रदक्षिणा सद्गुरुरायाची, माझ्या गुरुरायाची। झाली त्वरा सुरावरा विमान उत्तरायाची। शतोपते अपार जाला पुण्याच्या राशी, सर्व हरिते घडली अम्मा आती करोनी काशी। धन्य धन्य हो प्रदक्षिणा सद्गुरुरायाची, माझ्या गुरुरायाची। झाली त्वरा सुरावरा विमान उत्तरायाची। मृत्यंक ताळ घोळ भक्ता भावा देकाची। नाम संगीतने नित्यानंदे नाचती। धन्य धन्य हो प्रदक्षिणा सद्गुरुरायाची, माझ्या गुरुरायाची। झाली त्वरा सुरावरा विमान उत्तरायाची। कोटि ब्रह्मा हत्या हरते करिता दंडवत। लोटांगण गाली दान मोठा लोळे पायाद। धन्य धन्य हो प्रदक्षिणा सद्गुरुरायाची, माझ्या गुरुरायाची। झाली त्वरा सुरावरा विमान उत्तरायाची। गुरुपचनाच्या महिमानकडे आगमन गमाची। अनुभवी जे जाणदी ते गुरुपदीचे रहिवासी। धन्य धन्य हो प्रदक्षिणा सद्गुरुरायाची, माझ्या गुरुरायाची। झाली त्वरा सुरावरा विमान उत्तरायाची। प्रदक्षिणा करोनी देह भावे वाहिला। श्रीरंगात्मज विठाल बूढे ध्यायित्वरा सुरावरा विमान उत्तरायाची मालिनोटांगण वंदीन चरणा डोल्यान पाहिन रूपस्तुजे प्रेमे आलिंगिन आनंद भूजिन भावे ओवाळिन मणे नमा त्वमेव माता पिता त्वमेव त्वमेव बन्धुश्च सखा त्वमेव त्वमेव विद्या जगणं त्वमेव त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव कायेन वाचा मनसेन्द्रियेर्वा बुद्ध्यात्मना वा प्रत्यक्षभावा करोमि यज्ञः सकलं परस्मै नारायणाय समर्पयामि अच्युतं केशवं रामनारायणं कृष्णदामोदरं श्रीवासुदेवं भजे श्रीधरं माधवं गोपिकावल्लभं जानकीनायकं श्रीरामचन्द्रं भजे हरे राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण हरे 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 बुद्ध 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 हरे 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 पप्पा पप्पा हरे 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 माता माता हरे 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 स्वामी स्वामी हरे हरे सदा सर्वदा योग तुझा घडावा तुझे कारणी देह माझा पडावा उभे चून गो गुणवंदा आनंदा रघुनायका मार्गणे एंची आता उपासनेला दृढ जालवावे भूदेव संदासी सदा लवावे सत्कर्मयोगे वयगालवावे सर्वामुखी मंगल बोलवावे समर्थांजिया सेवकावत कृपा हे असा सर्व भूमंडली कोण आहे जयाची नीलावर्णिती लोगतिनी नोभेची कदा रामदासाभिमानी ज्या ज्या स्थळी हे मन जाय माझे त्या स्थळी हे निज रूप तुझे मी तो मस्तक ज्या ठिकाणी ते तुझे सद्गुरु पाय दोनी हरि ओम हसतो मा सद्गमया तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमर्दं गमय हरि ओम शांति 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 हरि ओम आनंदकंद सच्चिदानंद पूर्ण ब्रह्म पुरुषोत्तम सब संदन बप्पाई की जय 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 गुरुदेव समर्थ ओम श्री राम जय जय Ram Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Ram Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Om
పీనపయోధర భారభరేణ హరిం పరిరభ్య సరాగం గోపవధూరను గాయతి గాజుదంచిత పంచమరాగం కాపి వినాశ విలోల విలోచన ఖేళన జనిత మనోజం ఛాయతి ముక్త వధూరదికం మధుసూదన వదన సరోజం హరే కాపి కపోల తలే మిళితాలభితుంకిమపి శృతి మూలే చారు చుంబనితం భవతి దయితం పులకై అనుకూలే కేళికల కుతుకేన చకాచితమం యమునావనకూలే మంజుళ మంజుళ పుణ్యగ తప్పిజ కర్షకరేణ ధుకూలే కరతల తాళ కరతల తాళ కరతల తాళ కరతల తాళ யாரெல்லாம் தலைக்கு மேல கைய தூக்கி தாளம் போடுகிறீர்களோ பகவான் குருவாயூரப்பன் அனுகிரகம் சத்தியமா பிரமாணமா கிடைக்கும் கரதல தாள 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 தரள வலயா வலி கலித கலஸ்வரவம்சே ராசரசேசக நிருத்ய பரா ஹரிணா யுவதி பிரஜசம்சே शिष्यति कामपि चुम्बति कामपि श्लिष्यति कामपि चुम्बति कामपि कामपि रमयति रामा पश्यति सस्मित चारुधर अपरामनुगच्छति वामा श्रीजयदेव भणितमिदमद्भुत केशव केळिरगस्यम् श्रीजयदेव भणितमिदमद्भुत केशव केळिरगस्यम् वृन्दावन विपिने चरितं वितनोतु शुभानि यशस्यम् किति सुकुमार है किति सुकुमार है சுவாமி எவ்வளவு அழகா இருக்கா தெரியுமா பகுவித களப கஸ்தூரி திலக கந்தம் பகுவித களப கஸ்தூரி திலக கந்தம் பகுவித களப பகுவித களப பகுவித களப கஸ்தூரி திலக கந்தம் சுகந்தம் பகுவித களப கஸ்தூரி திலக கந்தம் சுகந்தம் தமம் சமாகம குகுகுரி விவித கோகில கலரவ பூஜித விருந்தாவன சதன மாஹேந்திர நீல சுதி கோமளாங்க மிருது மந்தஹாசவதன குந்த பிருந்த மகரந்த பிந்து சம பிருந்தஹார தரண சந்திர சூரிய நயன நாகேந்திர சயன ரமண கிதி சுகுமார் ஹே கிதி சுகுமார் ஹே तकिट ध्रमित तक तक धिमि धीम तक तक धिक धोम तक दीरना तकिट धिमित तक तक धिमि धोम तक धिक धोम तक दीरना ಧೃಮಿದ ತಗ ತಗ ಧಿಮಿ ಧಿಮ್ ದಗ ದಗ ಧಿಗ ಧೊಂ ದಗ ಧೊಂ ದಗ ಧೀರನ ವನಜ ಜಯ ರಾಧಾ ಮುಖ ಮಧುಕರ ರಸಿಕ ರಸಿಕ ವರ ರಹಸ ವಿಲಾಸ ವನಜನಯನ ರಾಧಾ ಮುಖ ಮಧುಕರ ರಸಿಕ ರಸಿಕ ರಾಸ ವಿಲಾಸ ತಕಿಟ ಧ್ರುವಿತ ತಕ ತಕ ಧಿಮಿ ಧಿಮ್ ತಕ ತಕ ಧಿಕ ಧೋಂ ದಕ ಧೋಂ ದಕ ಧೀರನ ತಕಿಟ ಧ್ರುವಿತ ತಕ ತಕ ಧಿಗ ಧೋಂ ದಕ ತಕ ಧಿಗ ಧೋಂ ದಕ ಧೋಂ ದಕ ಧೀರನ ಆವಾಶ್ ನರವಸವದಿ ಜಟಕೋ ಬಿದವಲ್ಲಭ ನವ ವ್ರಜ ಯುವತಿ ಮನೋಲ್ಲಾಸ ನವ ವ್ರಜ ಯುವತಿ ಮನೋಲ್ಲಾಸ ತಕ ಧಿಗ ಧೋಂ ದಕ ಧೀರನ ಕನಕಮಣಿ ಮಜನೂ ಪುರಧರಣ ತಕ ಧಿಗ ಧೋಂ ದಕ ಧೀರನ ಕಮಲ ಭವನುತ ಶಶ್ವತ ಚರಣ ತಕಿಟ ಧೃಮಿತ ತಕ ತಕ ದಿಗಿರೋ ತಕ ತಕ ದಿಗರೋ ತಕ ಧೋಂ ತಕ ಧೀರನ ವನಜನಯನ ರಾಧಾ ಮುಖ ಮಧುಕರ ರಸಿಕ ರಸಿಕ ರಾಸ ವಿಲಾಸ ತಕಿಟ ಧೃಮಿತ ತಕ ತಕ ದಿಗ ಧೋಂ ತಕ ಧೋಂ ತಕ ಧೋಂ ತಕ ಧೋಂ ತಕ ಧೀರನ ಅವರ ಜಗಟಿ ದಟ್ಟ ಶೋಭಿತ ವಲ್ಲಭ ನವ ವ್ರಜ ಯುವತಿ ಮನೋಲ್ಲಾಸ ತಕ ದಿಗ ಧೋಂ ತಕ ಧೋಂ ತಕ ಧೀರನ ಕನಕಮಣಿ ಮಜನೂ ಪುರಧರಣ ತಕ ದಿಗ ಧೋಂ ತಕ ಧೀರನ ಕಮಲ ಭವನುತ ಶಾಶ್ವತ ಚರಣ ಕಲ್ಪಿತ ಗಲಿಸರಿ ಜಸ್ವರ ಮಂತ್ರ ಕಾಳಿಂಗನಂದನ ಕವಿತ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಕಿತಿ ಸುಕುಮಾರ ಹೈ ಕಿತಿ ಸುಕುಮಾರ ಹೈ ನೀಲ ರೂಪೇಣ ರಂಜಿತ ಕೋಮಳ ನಿರ್ಮಲ ಪದಯುಗ ನೂಪುರ ಗಲ್ಗಲ ಲೋಲವುರ ಸ್ಥಲ ಕೌಸ್ತುಭ ಮಣಿವರ ಮುಖದ ರಶ್ಮಿತ ರಶ್ಮಿಕರ ಸ್ವರ್ಣ ನೀಲ ರೂಪೇಣ ರಂಜಿತ ಕೋಮಳ ನಿರ್ಮಲ ಪದಯುಗ ನೂಪುರ ಗಲ್ಗಲ ಲೋಲ್ ಪುರ ಸ್ಥಲ ಕೌಸ್ತುಭ ಮಣಿವರ ಮುಖದ ರಶ್ಮಿತ ರಶ್ಮಿಕರ ಸ್ವರ್ಣ ಸನಾತನ ಸುಜನ ಗಣಾದಿ ವಿರುತನತ ನರ್ತನ ಕೋಮಳ ಪದ ವೃಂದಾವನ ವಿಹರಣ ಗೋಪ ಗೋಪಿಕ ಈವರ ಸ್ಮರಣ ಸಾರಸಾಸನ ಕಥನ ತನ ಸುಜನ ಗಣಾದಿ ವಿರುತ ನರ್ತನ ಕೋಮಳ ಪದ ವೃಂದಾವನ ವಿಹರಣ ಗೋಪ ಗೋಪಿಕ ಈವರ ಸ್ಮರಣ ಕೇತಿ ಪಿಂಜ ಕುಂಜಲ ಗರಲಾಲ ನಮ ಮಂಡಿತ ಕಿರೀಟ ನವನೀತ ನಿರರ್ಗ ಚೋರದ ದೇವ ಮನೋಹರ ಮೋಹನ ಸ್ಮರಣ ಅವಧಂಸಿದ ಕೇತಿ ಪಿಂಜ ಕುಂಜಲ ಘನಲಾಲನ ಮಣಿ ಮಂಡಿತ ಕಿರೀಟ ನವನೀತ ನಿರರ್ಗಳ ಚೋರ ದೇವ ಮನೋಹರ ಮೋಹನ ಸ್ಮರಣ ಕಿತಿ ಸುಕುಮಾರ ಹೈ ಕಿತಿ ಸುಕುಮಾರ ಹೈ
रमे रामे मनोरमे श्री राम राम रमेति रमे रामे मनोरमे सहस्र नाम सहस्रनाम तत्तुल्यं रामनाम रामनाम वरानने रामनाम वरानने राम 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 नाम वरानने राम नाम वरानने श्री राम जय जय राम 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 ओम श्री राम जय जय राम 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 श्री राम श्री राम जय जय राम जय जय राम जय जय राम श्री 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 राम जय जय राम राम श्री राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय जय राम
श्री राम जय जय राम Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Om Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Jai Jai Ram,
Jai Jai Ram,
Jai Jai Ram,
Jai Jai Ram,
Jai Jai Ram.
Jai Jai Ram.
Om Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram,
Ah.
Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Om
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Om Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Om
Shri Ram, Jai Ram,
Ah.
Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Om Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram,
Ah.
Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Om Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Ha
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
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 Bolo Jai Jai Ram.
Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Jai Jai Ram.
Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai
Bolo
Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai 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 Ram.
Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai
Bolo
Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai 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 Ram.
Oh, Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
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 Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
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 Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram.
Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Jai Jai Ram.
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 Bolo Jai Jai Ram.
Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Jai Jai Ram.
Bolo Jai Jai Ram. Jai Jai Ram. Jai Jai Ram. Today I would like to sing a abhang written by Sant Tukaram Maharaj. he is trying to explain the inexplainable through similes that even a child can understand. He says, the Lord dwells within you. Only we are unable to understand. We are not aware. Such a wonderful coincidence. Swami was also telling me that we should try to emphasize this particular aspect of the God within you. This was only in the morning, and suddenly this struck me. How Tukaram has explained. He says, Deha, Devache Mandir, the entire body is a temple of the Almighty. Because He is within you. How? For that he is giving an explanation. जैसे ऊसात साखर, the way sugar that we eat, consume, is hidden in the sugar cane. He says the way butter is hidden in milk. So he gives us two three examples for us to understand. Although we cannot see with the naked eye all these things, but it is seen finally. Same way, Lord is dwelling within all of us. That's what even our Guruji, Puji Guruji Ramdas Papa was also trying to explain to us. We don't have to go seeking the Lord outside, the outside world. He says, why do you go to the temples? Not in the negative sense. He says, see Him within you. So this is one of the songs which I have chosen for today's presentation. At the lotus feet of Puja Guruji Ramdas Papa and our dear Muktananda Swamiji, I pray to their lotus feet and start this. I have composed this in ragam called Madhu Counts. This is basically a Hindustani raga. देह देवाचे मंदिर आता आत्मा आता आत्मा परमेश्वर परमेश्वर देह देवाचे मंदिर. देह देवाचे मंदिर देह
देवाचे मंदिर
देह देवाचे मंदिर देह आता आत्मा परमेश्वर आता
आत्मा परमेश्वर
आता आत्मा परमेश्वर आता
आत्मा परमेश्वर
देह देवाचे मंदिर
देह देवाचे मंदिर
आता आत्मा परमेश्वर आता
आत्मा परमेश्वर
आता आत्मा परमेश्वर आता
आत्मा परमेश्वर
देह देवाचे मंदिर
देह देवाचे मंदिर
जशी ऊसात हो साखर
जैसी ऊसात हो साखर
जैसी ऊसात हो साखर
जैसी ऊसात हो साखर
तसा देहात हो परमेश्वर तसा देहात हो परमेश्वर तसा देहात हो ईश्वर तसा
देहात हो
ईश्वर देह देवाचे मंदिर
देह
देह
देवाचे मंदिर
जैसे दुधामध्ये लोणी जैसे
दुधामध्ये लोणी
जैसे दुधामध्ये लोणी जैसे
दुधामध्ये लोणी
तसे देही चक्रपाणी
तसा
तसे
देही चक्रपाणी
हो तसा देही चक्रपाणी तसा
देही चक्रपाणी
तसा देही चक्रपाणी तसा देही चक्रपाणी तसा देही चक्रपाणी
तसा
देही चक्रपाणी देह देवाचे मंदिर
देह देवाचे मंदिर
देव देहात देहात देव
देहात देहात
देव देहात देहात
देव देहात देहात
का हो जाता देवळात का हो जाता
देवळात
का हो जाता देवळात का हो
जाता देवळात
So he says Deva Dehat Dehat. He is within you. So Kaho Jata Devalat. Why this? Where is the need to go to the temple when you can find him within you? Kaho Jata Devalat. Kaho
जाता देवळात
तुका सांगे है मूढ जना तुका
सांगे हे मूढ जना
तुका सांगे मूढ जना जना जना
तुका
सांगे
सांगे हे मूढ जना जना जना
तुका सांगे मूढ जना तुका सांगे
सांगे मूढ जना
देही देव का पहाना देवी देव
का पहाना
देव देव का पहाना देही देव
देव का पहाना
देही देव का पहाना देही देव
देव का पहाना
देही देव का पहाना
देही देव का
पहाना देवाचे मंदिर देह
देवाचे मंदिर
जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय
रे
विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
ओ जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला हरे
विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
विठ्ठल 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 जय हरी विठ्ठला
बोलो विठ्ठल 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 जय हरी विठ्ठला
विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
बोलो विठ्ठल 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 जय हरी विठ्ठला
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 विठ्ठल 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 जय हरी विठ्ठला
विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
विठ्ठल 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 जय हरी विठ्ठला
विठ्ठल 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 जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय जय
हा.
विठ्ठल जय हरी
ओ
विठ्ठला
जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला
जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला बोलो जय हरी विठ्ठल जय जय विठ्ठला जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला बोलो जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला अरे जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला आहा आहा जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला रे अरे जय जय विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठला 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 पुंडलीक वरदा
हरी विठ्ठल
ओम जय सद्गुरु महाराज की
जय
Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. We have been going through the contents of the board, You remember? Out of the 30 boards, any quotation that comes to us in our mind? Anyone? Eh? The world we live in. That is enough. That is enough. One quotation of Papa is enough for us to go deep within and also to witness his various leelas outside. When we are in a sattvic mood, we will be able to dwell on it. Otherwise, we will be preoccupied with so many things. Doesn't matter. But during our sober moments, when this comes back to us again and again and again, one article, one situation, one person, will be instrumental in helping us to see him. Just now, the beautiful bhajan, we were not able to understand closely because it was in Marathi, but because he briefed in the beginning. Just as sugar is in the sugar cane, just as the butter is in the butter, the curd, It is inherent, it is not a thing that has to be brought from outside. Only a certain process is needed, that's all. Do you remember the first PPT? You can put that again. Treasure. In Vivek Chudamani, in one of the Vivek Chudamani is a gift by Adi Shankara, where he brings about one sloga, Aptoktim Khananam. Two families are living in the same compound. They are very, very close. Children of this will go and play there and eat there. Children of that will go and harmonious, something like one family. Suddenly the head of the family, one family, passed away. Everybody rushed in. After the obsequies were over, suddenly they found they couldn't find any saving. So the son came and told the other uncle, we have found out, we have searched for it, we couldn't find anything. How are we to move ahead from tomorrow onwards? It's a question mark. So the uncle coolly said, don't worry, your father has earned, he has kept sufficient money not only for you, for generations to come, but you will have to make your own effort. Not by calling it will come. Unless and until self-effort is made, it can't be unearthed. And he showed the path. In a particular room, there will be a loose tile, flooring tile, and the normal course nobody will be able to see, but you take it out, and preferably you do it after midnight, preferably early in the morning. Nobody should know. Take your crowbar or any implements and then start digging. Whatever comes out of the digging, don't throw it outside. It should not be a problem for anybody, nor it should attract attention of anybody. But perseverance and patience is necessary. As you keep on doing it for days together, one day you will hear the metallic sound, your crowbar hitting a vessel. Immediately remove everything and then take it out, open it, own it. This is how this sloka was interpreted to us by Swami Chinmayanandaji way back in 60s. So like that we have to do. We will now go through that PPT, video. Same thing we have to do for ourselves, not on the superficial plane. Should I say? Chandu? within. During the Sannyas Centenary year of beloved Papa, a year-long in-depth study was undertaken on Papa's first book, In Quest of God, from 27th December 2021 to this year, 2022. Sadhakas should know that the purpose of the in-depth study of beloved Papa's In Quest of God is to experience the presence of the indwelling and all-pervading reality Ram. Only by delving deep into the text through regular and persistent efforts to contemplate, reflect and meditate on the theme contained therein, this can be achieved. Certainly not by merely reading the text at the surface level. In Vivek Chudamani reminds us of the salient factor. While exploring the exceptional journey of self-discovery, a profound sloka number 65, from Vivek Chudamani offered us a unique understanding of this in-depth study of In Quest of God. Parampuja Adi Shankara's Vivek Chudamani is undoubtedly a masterpiece of Advaita philosophy and perhaps his most famous non-commentarial work that expounds Vedanta in all its glory and grandeur. The sloka reads, Aptoktim khananam tathoparishila yutkarshanam svikritim nikshepa samkshepate nahibahi shabdaistu nirgacchati tadvad brahma vidopadesha manana dhyanadivirlabhyate maya karya tirohitam swamamalam tattvam na duryuktivihi. Meaning is, as a treasure hidden underground requires for its extraction competent instruction, first thing, then followed by excavation and removal of stones and other things lying above it, and finally grasping, but never comes out by merely being called out by name. Similarly, the transparent truth of the self, the indwelling reality, which is hidden by Maya and its effects, is to be attained through the instruction of a knower of Brahman, followed by reflection, meditation, and so forth, but not through perverted arguments. To better understand the purport of the shloka, we remember Puja Swami Chinmayanandaji. He used to narrate a story of two families who were living in the same neighborhood. Two families were living in the same neighborhood. They were close to each other, distance-wise as well as emotionally. They used to join in each other's celebration. At both houses, children of one house would often go and play in the other house. In fact, there was no sense of otherness among them. One day, unexpectedly, the head of a family passed away. The members of the other family rushed to help them during their grief-stricken moments. They tried to console the wife and children and assisted them in carrying out the last rites and all the rituals thereafter. On the 13th day, as the rituals got over, the eldest in the grieving family approached the head of the other family. Uncle, we were looking for the savings our father had made over the years, but couldn't find any. We are worried about how we are going to survive from now onwards. Uncle replied, Oh, don't worry. Your dad has worked hard and made a good savings for your family. But there is a condition. You have to make an effort to get it and not to be satisfied by merely calling the treasure to come out. Go to the room in the right side of your house. There you would find among the four tiles one rather loose tile unattached to the floor. Wait till it's midnight, preferably early in the morning, and the whole neighborhood is asleep. Gather all necessary tools for excavation. Go to the room, remove the loose tile, and start digging down. Uncle added, there will be plenty of debris. Don't throw them around. Keep them on a side. Make sure that there is no publicity for this whole exercise. It may take few nights to finish digging. Never get dejected or dispirited. Have faith in the words of your father. As you keep digging, one day you will hear the sound of your digging tool hitting on a metallic thing. It would be a copper vessel. Don't damage it. Lift it up. Remove the cover on the top. Inside you will find the treasure your father had saved. This will be enough to take care of a few generations of you. Believing in his instructions, they went back to their house and did exactly how they were instructed, perseveringly, without fail. They never doubted his words. They were never complacent in following the instructions. Finally, they found the treasure at the end of a long and hard search. This story is a fictionalized version of our spiritual journey. On a deeper reflection of the story, you may find 5 phases there. First is struggle, then quest, followed by faith, and then practice, and finally self-discovery. First is struggle. In this story, the family that loses their head is facing a serious setback in their life. Life is full of ups and downs, pleasure and pain, and success and failures. Often expectation is one thing, but reality is something else. Nobody's life is a bed of roses from the beginning to the end. A person becomes a seeker when he realizes that nothing is eternal in his life and everything that he was holding dear is ephemeral. Next is quest. When the heartbroken family came to know that they were in deep trouble and utterly helpless, they went to the person whom they deeply trusted and whose wisdom they unconditionally believed. When a seeker realizes that he needs guidance on the direction of his spiritual journey by divine providence, a guru, personal or impersonal, arrives to direct him towards the ultimate goal. The quest begins when we are humble enough to admit that where we are now is nowhere near where we need to reach. Faith. In this story, the grieving family has full faith in their advisor and faithfully followed his instructions. In life, finding one's guru is only a beginning, not an end in itself. One has to have unconditional faith in his wisdom and faithfully follow his instructions. It is worth remembering that what we see as a butterfly is the culmination of a transformative journey of a caterpillar. The smooth pebbles we see at the seashore started their journey as rough-edged rock pieces. Practice. Having received the instructions, the grieving family, without any doubt or trepidation, acts on his words in right earnest. Every aspirant has to keep this in mind. The guru is a guide to the destination not the destination in itself. Having found the Guru is not enough. One has to practice his precepts unfailingly. Finding a signpost is important, but it is even more important to walk in the direction with faith, conviction, and commitment. Self-discovery. If we decide to follow our Guru's message, we will have to dig deep into our inner resources. As we go deeper, we will find that the divine treasure we are searching is already within us. From the very beginning, we have been searching outside all over, like the musk deer in the Upanishad story, frantically searching for the divine aroma. Every drop in the ocean contains the trace of salinity. Every one of us contains the essence of divinity. In Biral Papa's words, be conscious always that the God that you pray to is within you and everywhere about you. His protection and grace are there ever for you. Be always aware that He is guiding you from within. So in the case of beloved Papa, God guided him through a realization of the ephemerality, the transient nature of the world outside. And then to get more and more clarity on the spiritual journey, he was blessed to have the aptitude to go through the wisdom teachings of great masters, and then receding from the outer world to the extent possible while discharging his duties. He was a grihastha, he was running a textile unit, not straight away withdrawing from any of it, but he was simultaneously developing, this digging was going on, because he was made to, as you know, go through successive failures, failure after failure after failure. And then he was desperate, frustrated, and he cried out. God was making him ripening, Unless and until that stage comes, it will not ripen. So for that, God has to make him to see the total hollowness of the or transient nature of the outer world. Then only he will prioritize to go within and find the treasure within. Just like we heard that this is a temple in which he is there. But unless and until the churning takes place, the butter will not come, that we know that. He is teaching us through that butter. When we are churning the curd, probably we are satisfied with the emergence of butter so that we can use it. But actually, now we realize that what we have to learn from it is, unless and until you have faith in the words of the masters and try to go within by churning, manana, Sravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, in all, not only in this treasure, anything, we have to do that. And then finally, we get the butter. So when he made us to go through the inquest of God, previously we were enjoying it because it was written by Param Puja Papa and the language was so simple, looks very innocent and very interesting because it contains not all philosophies but anecdotes which touch our heart. But later on, when he prompted us to go deeper and deeper into it, then it was revealed that he wants all of us to search for the treasure within, not by merely reading it, but going deeper into it, and at the same time ensuring that our outer life is compatible with this inner aspiration. Because none of us, or most of us, will not be able to take it up on a full-time basis. God has assigned us to become a grihastha, a professional, a social being. While involved in these three tiers of life, it may not be possible for us to exclusively sit or concentrate on this aspect. So then, in order that we don't get deflated or discouraged, Papa says, you ensure that your outer activities are in conformity with your goal. So we can do the digging not merely during that particular time, every time, even the period ever so small. Whatever that goes out from us, we have to ensure whether it has got any tinge of self-interest, vested interest. If we are free from that, then it is compatible with the inner aspiration. That means the me and mine. You will all find that in the second chapter itself, when he talks about renunciation, this was made explicitly clear. That people, we feel that we are doing. We have this. But actually, we owe our origin to him. Initially, we were not able to understand that. Then we came to know that even this human birth is a gift of him. Because he is the seed. We were previously thinking that our parents are our cause. Then we realized, no, the parents also had their own parents. And they had, grandparents had their own parents. So it has not started from this thing, no. The whole journey had started from where our intellect cannot reach. So when we go to Shastras like Srimad Bhagavad Gita, where the Lord says, I am the Bijam. Bijam Mam Sarva Bhutanam. I am the eternal seed of everything. The other day we were reading 4 or 5 shlokas, you remember? Sarvasya Chaham. Sarvasya Chaham. So in that 3 or 4 or 5 stanzas, the Lord is making explicitly clear that it is from him everything has come out. And Papa describes what it is. He says it is the mysterious power, subtle and mysterious power. God is not an entity. It is the subtle and mysterious power in the form of the seed. It has been going on right from the first day of the first creation. And just like we have seen, people who are closely associated with agricultural operations, they will find one seed of paddy or anything, mango, jackfruit, anything. It gives so many fruits, and each fruit contains seed again. So the propagation is done by themselves. So we may feel that it is the seed that has given, that now we know that the first seed of an apple, first seed of a jackfruit, first seed of a mango, first seed of a paddy or first seed of a vegetable, anything, where from it can come? So he answers, our intellect cannot. The bitterness in the bitter gourd, the sugar in the sugar cane, the sweetness in the sugar cane, the spiciness of the chilies, the sourness of the tomato, who gave? Same agriculturist, same water, same place, that means same soil, same sun, same operations, but it gives different tastes. If we just eat and forget about it, no. We start digging out. How can it come? When you grow vegetables, when you have these 4 seeds, the same soil, same manure, same water, same sun. Sun is also needed, na? And you find it sprouts, it becomes a seedling, then a plant, then a flowering plant, then the fruition takes place after pollination, but different taste. So like that we are all unique. We can understand from one the uniqueness can come. Sarvasya chaha. So then we come back. So this is our human birth was given to us by him. Now, Mamayunir Mahad Brahmam Tasmin Garbham Dadamyaham Sambhava Sarvabhutanam Tato Bhavati Bharata. My womb is the real Brahman. In it I place the seed. From that, O Bharata, is the birth of all beings. ठीक है ना? Oh, you can do that. Very important for all of us. When Papa says at the time of inauguration of this ashram, that the ideal of the ashram is universal, to spread universal love and service based upon the vision of divinity in everybody. It is a word. How are we to identify this common denominator, the divinity in everybody? So we must go to the source, otherwise we may not be able to. It will be superficial. So that is why the Lord in Bhagavad Gita, in 7 or 8 places, keeps on bringing this, hammering this truth to us. That He is the source, He is the source, He is the source. He is the activating principle. He is the motivating principle. Anything that we attribute to anything. Previous. Wait. Sarvayonishu kaunteya murtaya sambhavandiya tasam brahma mahadyoni aham bijaprada pidaha. He says it should be understood that all species of life, O son of Kunti, are made possible by birth in this material nature, and that I am the seed-giving father. மேலே தானே போகணும், கீழே போயிட்டே இருக்கோமே. Previous. You go to the first. Okay, you find it difficult. Bas. Bijam mam sarvabhudhanam vidypartha sanatanam buddhir buddhipadamasmi tejas tejasvinamaham. Little down. English, little down, man. Hey Arjuna, know that I am the know that I am the eternal seed of all beings. I am the intellect of the intelligent and the splendor of the glorious. This word, I am the intellect of the intelligent. Think about it, please. When you see a banana, nowadays we eat, anything that we eat is easy for us to understand. It is a gift of Mother Nature. But somebody should come and first declare, Think. Somebody should first come and declare that this is banana fruit. Somebody should say this is salt. Somebody should say this is sweet. Is it not? When there was nothing like that in the world, just like we say, when there was no specs in the world, somebody has to conceive this idea. There is no reference how to improve the eyesight. They would not have named it as specs. When there was no mic in the world, when there was no harmonium in the world, when there was no electricity in the world, think. First it should strike to him, that is called the original intelligence. The probing nature. We don't know the whole genesis of our pulses, but we can now infer, A person would have seen what we now name it as a paddy, because Mother Nature would have somehow brought it into existence. But instead of just passing that, this particular person looked at it, and then the probing nature, what is that? He would have taken one paddy out of it, paddy grain, and then opened, because it is rough. Again, the probing nature motivated him to open. Then he saw what we call it today as rice. Again, the probing nature made him to grind it, to powder it, or to boil it. Today we are eating rice, idli, dosha, upma, everything. That intelligence. The first intelligence, we are enjoying everything, Now we are sitting on a chair. When there was no chair, somebody should bring that idea into their mind. When there was no shamiana, pandal, when there was no building, somebody should start thinking, Buddhir buddhivatamasmi tadam. I am the intellect or the intelligent. So he is there in the form of all creations. Not merely the life principle. Whatever that we see outside, that is how we try to understand the common denominator, the divinity. Next. Gadir Bharta Prabhu Sakshi Nivasa Sharanam Suhrud Prabhava Pralayasthanam Nidanam Bijam Avyayam. I am the supreme goal of all living beings. I am also their sustainer, master, witness, which were not known to us till then. Abode, shelter, friend. I am the origin, end, and resting place of creation. I am the repository and eternal seed. Yacchabi sarvabhutanam bijam tadaham arjuna na tadasti vina yasyat maya bhudam characharam. I am the generating seed of all living beings. O Arjuna, no creature moving or non-moving can exist without me. I am the generating seed of all living beings. That uncaused cause, the first cause which cannot be subjected to go through cause and effect theory. We can name it as uncaused cause, the first one. And that is why we are enjoying. Next. Sarvayonishu kaunteya murtaya sambhavandiya tasam brahma mahadyoni aham bija pradaprida. It should be understood that all species of life, O son of Kunti, are made possible by birth in this material nature, and that I am the seed-giving father. Very clear, Very clear. That mysterious, subtle and mysterious power is the origin, from where everything has come. permutation and combination of so many elements he put. That is why different tastes have come, different species have come. And then, Mamayonir Mahadbrahma Tasmin Garbham Dadamyaham Sambhava Sarvabhutanam Tatho Bhavati Bharata. My womb is the real Brahman. In it I place the seed. From that, O Bharata, is the birth of all beings. Then, over? Right. So this we are trying to understand, When Tukaram sang this, Papa used to keep on harping this, hammering this, that we should be able to, first of all, intellectually we try to understand that there is a common denominator. And just like in the treasure, this unearthing process has to be on. In fact, our satsang is also a process of the unearthing. He went through the whole experience from 1920 to 1922, and then 1922 God felt the right time for him to take the leap, and on 27th December 1922 placing his entire, there is no other prop, no other support, his entire thing on him, this Bija Pradapita. He left. So in these 2 years, this digging has taken place. This unearthing has taken place. It's a message to all of us. So that is why probably he prompted last year that instead of just telling Shatabdi, 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 do something. All of us, when Swami Vivekananda declared, from the Upanishadic words, Amrutasya Putra, Srunvandu Vishwe Amrutasya Putra, it was all flowery words for us. Hey, hear this, you are all heirs of immortal bliss. We did not go deep into it. I am suffering for my very existence, and how can he say that I am the immortal heir? Like that I should go within, The outer poverty has been given to me only to make myself, to withdraw myself from certain things and to concentrate upon me. That will come to me only when I apply my mind. The stressful life is given to us only to go inward. And this he shows. We repeat again, First chapter, first word talks about a person who is having a stressful time. The last line of the last chapter says he is leading a serene life. So the first to 37 is a journey from stress to serenity. How was he able to do it? He was able to unearth the treasure. And then he made it known to all of us. From 1920 to 22, the unearthing was done. And then he wanted to share with all of us. So God made him to undertake this journey, yatra. And he, after this successful return, imagine he is back again to the cave where you and I cannot even today go there after 100 years. There he went and started giving us, as if it is a running commentary, Every place, meticulous. The dialogue, the incident, and this treasure. Each chapter is containing some form of treasure. So we have been asked to go deeper and deeper into it. That means the topic was that we have to rely the inner guidance. It is a proven fact. What we heard many decades ago of this Vivek Chudamani, Aptoktim Khananam, Tatho Parishila Dutkarshanam Sigridim, Nikshepas Samkshepate Nahibahi, Shabdais to Nirgachati. So that sloga and the meaning which we have heard many decades back, to be more precise in mid-60s. Why should it come now when we took up this 7 days program? Who prompts us? Suddenly that particular sloga comes before us, and then Papa wanted us to do like this. So he is guiding. When Papa said he was relying on inner guidance, we were unable to understand hey, look here, it is not guidance. Somebody will come and say, I will guide you. No. The guidance comes. Later on you find the guide. Intuitively you get the message. Then you search for the power behind the message. It is very difficult to understand how to rely on the inner guidance. When we keep on moving on these directions, without any reason, suddenly the prompting will come. Intuitively it will come. And then later on we find, it was an inner guidance. The only litmus test we have to apply is whether it is free from vested interest, deha buddhi. If it is with some sort of self-interest, then it is not intuitive, it is a play of the mind. When it is totally free from self-interest, 100% Mahatmas declare that it is directly from the source. So then we know that unless and until the me and mine feels totally incapable of finding an answer, it will arrogate, it keeps on arrogating. I will manage, I will go, I will try to do this, all these things are there. But when I have met with total failure at every front, then when I realize that even the thought comes from him, so when I change my thoughts towards him, the dominance of the me and mine gets reduced, and at that time, intuitively we get this. Suddenly from nowhere you will get it. This is what Papa assures from his life. It's not a theory. Not only Papa, even Mahatmaji's life, when we go through, he will always say the inner voice. He has termed it as inner voice. So this is a very, very, very important aspect. More of it we will try to share tomorrow morning. Before we close, today we will also hear, because many would not have had the privilege of hearing the voice of Mataji. Mataji is the Adhisthana Devata of this ashram. That is how Papa describes her. Everything that we enjoy, though it was because of the transformation of Vittal Rao to Ramdas and Swami Ramdas that we are all sitting here, equally God brought Mataji into the picture. She was the Shakti, dynamic aspect of the reality. Papa, we can call it as the static aspect. So we are all anything and everything. Right from building the Bhajan Hall in 1930-31 and taking care of all the visitors and building up this ashram brick by brick without asking anybody, without mobilizing anybody, at the same time becoming responsive to the demands and suffering of the people in and around. Yesterday one devotee was telling, you have not made any mention about the school or hospital. No, it's not like that. Mataji doesn't want any publicity at all, because to her it is not a social activity. To her it was an activity of love, that's all. Because everybody is her children. So taking from one child and giving to another and organizing something, it was not something, as we call it, as an activity. To her it was the very life. And that is the legacy of this ashram. It doesn't say what all ashram has been able to do to anybody, Because bluntly, when Mataji was asked, why are you not publicizing what has been undertaken by ashram, even when the money flow was not there, when the ashram was finding it extremely difficult to make both ends meet, still Mataji was actively involved in becoming sensitive to these demands and suffering of the people in and around first and everywhere around. That was Mataji's life. To her, if one word, what Mataji stands for, we can say absence of otherness. There was no other for her. She was the mother of all. So we will try to hear her voice. May not be very clear, but we will try. Yes.
ആവശ്യമില്ല. എനിക്കിപ്പോൾ ഒരിടത്ത് പലയിടത്ത് വന്നിട്ടില്ല.
Satsang is necessary because she herself got something only after coming to Prabhupada. So she advises that everybody should contact saints and have their satsang.
അങ്ങനെ പോയാലായിട്ടില്ല. നമുക്കൊരു പറഞ്ഞ കാര്യമാണ്.
Merely going to saints is not enough. She must do the sadhana prescribed by them.
She will go that way.
In one of the books, there was a time evidently where some men came to do Mataji harm, and they.
Yes.
Could you? I just saw a brief reference to it. Could you tell more about it, or ask her to tell more, or whatever?
അമ്മയെ ഉപദ്രവിക്കാനായിട്ട് കാസർഗോഡ് ആശ്രമത്തിനാരോ ഒന്നുമില്ല. അതിനെപ്പറ്റി എന്തോ വായിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതിനെപ്പറ്റി എന്തെങ്കിലും മുഴുവനായിട്ട് വിവരിച്ച് പറയാനാവോ?
അതിലെ കൊടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
അതായത് it is described in the book, in the vision of God.
What I'm interested in is how did she find it within herself to?
ആ സമയത്ത് അങ്ങനെ അമ്മയുടെ അകത്തുള്ള ഭാവന എന്തായിരുന്നു?
ആ സമയത്ത് എനിക്ക് ഒന്നും തെറ്റാതെ പോയി പാർട്ടി.
She was
നാട്ടിലുണ്ടായ ആളങ്ങനെ എന്തോ ഇതാക്കി.
Pause. Prior to coming this ashram, there was an ashram in Kasargod. The story, 5-5, okay, it's all right. Papa has been going out, and finally his Purashram brother told him, I will put up a small kutia on the banks of the river in Kasargod. Please stay here. To him, every command is coming from God. So blissfully, happily, he started staying. Food was sent. He will not accept anything from anybody. Only food was minimum. Always in a blissful state. At that time, Mataji, who had lost her husband at a very tender age of 20, to her it was a terrible shock. Most loving husband. So, husband's brother and his missus, they are like blood brother. So he was a doctor. He was posted in Kasargod. So he took all of them, Mataji and Mataji's 2 children. And suddenly somebody said, nearby there is a blissful Swami. The moment you look at him, the bliss is touched. So he thought, okay, it might give her some solace. So one day he took everybody, including Mataji. Mataji was passing through terrible stressful period till that time. Always moody. The moment she saw Papa, intuitively she knew he is my father, mother and guru. And she laughed for the first time after a long break. She was full of joy. Then from next day onwards, she started regularly going to the ashram. Papa's Purvashram daughter was staying nearby. So she will find out whether Papa is there and then go. Some devotees used to, they were staying and they were all, some chanting is going on. Papa used to chant, dance, and then he used to share. Mataji used to closely watch this and then requested Papa to initiate him. Then Mataji was initiated with the holy and all-powerful Ramna. And Papa made her to pass through the severest test. The me and mine, which he says that the main roadblock, that has to be, by rubbing and scrubbing, it has to be erased. None of us can even think of it. She was asked to go to any stranger's house and to do all sorts of so-called labeled menial work. She must wash their clothes, the stranger's house, sweep, do everything possible. So Mataji was hardly 25 years old at that time. You can imagine, people will mock at her, so many things, but she was able to stand. So that test was over. And finally, the brother-in-law had to go back to Dharwad. Mataji refused to go. But ultimately she joined them. After going to Dharwad, she couldn't spend time much there. So she said, I am going back to Papa's ashram. So she told the children, 2 children, you come with me, whatever I get, you will also get. But the children told her that we will be with the uncle, we have to study. So with the only sari she was wearing, she left Dharwad by steamboat. On those days there was no other mode of transport. And she landed in Mangalore, and from Mangalore got into the train to Kasaragod, and it was on the Kartika Purnima day, she walked alone and reached ashram. Papa at that time was observing Maun. So some inmates were there. So Papa wrote a letter, Mother, you have come to your own place. So then she was also doing sadhana simultaneously. But to others, God wished. Now we have to sit here, so the drama has to go on. To others, God made them to feel Mataji as a lady only. Why should this lady come and stay in the ashram? They had nothing against Papa. So they tried one night at about 10 o'clock. The lantern was there, that was thrown out, and they tried to strangle her to death. Papa said, Ram, Ram, Ram. Immediately they left her and went. Papa then intuitively felt the time has come for us to depart. Just left at that time. Then Papa would like to lose himself, But Mataji extracted a promise. Wherever you go, I should be allowed to serve you. She blocked literally the road. And then Papa said, okay. So that night, they spent in their Purvashram daughter's house, and then next day got into the train, reached Kanhangad. As you enter, there will be a big hospital. There was nothing like that, okay? There lived Papa's Purvashram, one of the devotees. He had a house. So they wanted Papa Mataji to be there for the preparation. They couldn't come, so they stayed there. At that time, somebody proposed, why should you go here and there? we will arrange for a plot, this 4 and odd acres land. To Papa, everything is okay. To go is okay, not to go is okay. Then Papa Mataji came here, looked at this particular spot they fixed, where they have bhajan hall. Right from that moment, Mataji has been. Now this is the background. So somebody was asking Mataji to describe about this incident, Now, that is why we have to elaborately bring all those things.
She was in such a state that nothing
Happening.
happening outside would affect her. She was so detached.
Later
What
on,
happened outside did not
pause.
affect her at all.
She said, no. Later on, Papa had returned. Those two people came here. And Mataji, as usual, served everybody. They were also given food, whatever is to be given. Then they said, on that day, we were the one who came and did this to you. But to her, everybody was her child. Whatever happened outside did not affect her at all. It was erased at that moment. No mention. Somebody wanted to dig and ask. Now,
ഈ സമയത്ത് അപ്പൊ ഒരാളെല്ലാം വന്നിട്ട് നമ്മൾ പോയി വന്നല്ലോ അവിടെ നിന്ന് ആ സമയത്ത് എനിക്ക് പപ്പ ഉള്ളിൽ പ്രകടമായിട്ടുണ്ട്.
At that time, she had reached such a state that Papa had revealed himself in her heart.
she says, at that time itself, Papa had blessed me to reach that stage. So it was all drama that is going on. Normally, you and I will identify ourselves with that particular incident and label it as negative or positive. But she had reached a stage where she could see everything as a witness. Equanimity, samajittada. At that time, she had reached such a state that Papa had revealed himself in her heart. Papa means, she uses the word Papa for the Almighty Lord of the universe.
എനിക്ക് പുറത്തതെല്ലാം എനിക്കൊന്നും ശരി
So all those
സ്വപ്നത്തിലിന്റെ പോലെ.
external conflicts were like dreams. That man who attacked her came to the ashram afterwards many times. He got a lot of love and other things from Mataji. He was coming many times till he died for 5 years.
ഞാൻ പപ്പാരൊക്കെ വന്നത് തന്നെ ആദ്യം തൊട്ട് സാക്ഷാത്കാർ വേണം എനിക്ക്.
She came to Papa with the intense aspiration that he should realize Papa in her heart.
പപ്പ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ആക്കണമില്ല.
And she obeyed Papa's instructions to the word.
പപ്പയുടെ നാമ ഗുരുമന്ത്ര ധ്യാന
Chanting the Guru Mantra, contemplation, meditation and service. This she did scrupulously as instructed by Papa.
ഇത് തെറ്റിപ്പോയാൽ ഈ പപ്പാനടുക്കെ പ്രാർത്ഥിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്.
Whenever it was not possible for her to do it correctly, she would pray to Papa himself to make her do it properly.
Could she say something about meditation?
Meditation പറ്റി എന്തെങ്കിലും പറഞ്ഞാൽ.
ഞാൻ ആദ്യം മെഡിറ്റേഷൻ ചെയ്യില്ല.
She didn't do meditation at all in the beginning. Up to the high stage, she never practiced meditation.
എനിക്ക് ഇരുന്നാലി ഓർക്ക്.
She would get sleep whenever she sat for meditation. അപ്പൊ അമ്മയുടെ സാധനയെ പറ്റി ഒന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ മതി എന്നാലും. അമ്മയുടെ സാധനയെ പറ്റി ഒന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ. She will tell about the sadhana that she had, chanting of Ram Nam constantly.
പപ്പ പറഞ്ഞത് എനിക്ക് എല്ലാ രാമനെ വിചാരിച്ചു, എല്ലാ രാമായിട്ട് എല്ലാത്തിൻ്റെ അതി ശാശ്വതമുണ്ട്, അത് നിന്റെ ഹൃദയത്തിലുണ്ട്, അത് വേണപ്പതി.
Papa asked her to contemplate with the mind that Papa is everything, beyond everything, and he is seated in her heart. And that's pray to him to reveal himself in the heart. Seva. This is contemplation or meditation. That is the work of the mind.
Was. Where she is sitting, here. In this bench. We can see the background. Yes.
And chanting, that is the work of the tongue. And whatever work had to be done as his service. That is the work of the hands. So, triple. And she was not sitting for meditation as such. She was always working, and whenever she had no work, she would be taking a stroll to avoid sleep. ಅದೇ ಮಗನ
ಇಕ್ಕರೆ ಆವಂಬಳ ಇದು ಮೂನ್ ಹಾಕಂಬಳ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಏಕಾಗ್ರತೆ ಅಧಿಕ ಬಂದು ಅದು ನೋಕಾನ್ ಪಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಬಂದು ಇಡೀ ದಿವಸ ಎಂದ ಪಣಿ ಹಾಕನ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಓರ್ಬೇಕು.
When she did this triple sadhana, that is chanting, contemplation and service, the mind was getting more and more purified and concentrated.
To go within, one pointed. Like this, at the exclusion of all other thoughts. And Mataji, after practicing, even when she said she has reached that stage, in Kasaragod ashram itself, a stage came when she was very much attached to the form of Papa. Every time she would prostrate, touch his feet, wash, offer flowers. Then Papa said, this is the roadblock for you. So hereafter you will not talk to Ramdas, you will not see him, you will not offer any flowers, you will not do any prostration. And she was asked to go out and stay in the daughter's house. It is a very touching letter. So she went. She was almost on the ripening stage, So then she wrote a letter from there to Papa, where she mentioned that Krishna Bai will not meet you until she realizes you in her. She will spend her night in the mountains and will not take any food. When that letter came, Papa immediately sent a chat. Come back to ashram. Because she has reached the stage. And when she came, immediately she sat for. Papa said, you should go within. Because her attraction for the external form as such has disappeared. So the mind has become mature enough to go inward. Then she sat for 3 or 4 hours at a stretch. And when she started enjoying that blissful state, she thought Papa says she was refusing to come back. And finally Papa said, no. Not only he is within, he is also without as the world. Then only it becomes comprehensive, otherwise it is still compartmentalized. That was the stage, when she reached that stage, that people who went there to kill her, she did not feel offended. Because to her everything is okay. There is a drama going on. There is a purpose behind everything. Normally we blame others, but we don't blame. She did not blame anybody because there is a reason behind it. God has got his own reason to bring out the so-called, adverse circumstances for our ultimate refinement. So nothing was affecting her. And when one devotee asked these questions, Puja Swamiji, Sachidananda, because he can understand Hindi also, and he has served 40 years. He served 14 years to Papa and 40 years to Mataji. So he will be able to, and he is well up in English, so he was able to translate also when somebody asked this question. Mataji's Malayalam is mixed with Konkani Malayalam. And a sweet language, you know, we were all privileged to hear that. Nimmaleppo vannu, this is what we are. Whenever we come here, Nimmaleppo vannu, chai kudicho. Simple words. And even we should try to observe her and learn more than, you know, asking for this and that. And by herself she will reveal so many things. But to watch her itself was a good sadhana for us. And that Malayalam was very sweet, very sweet. When we come here on those days, we go straight to that room only from the station. We straight away go to the room and see Mataji, prostration. Then Mataji will give us go to the room, have your bath, eat or drink, and then come. Then only we come here. And even to take leave of her is a toughest. We don't know what she will say. So unless, because you, for everybody, there is a space. Everybody will feel, I have a mother in her. Honestly, a person who has been coming here for 20 years or 30 years or 40 years, and a person who comes just now, they will get the equal love from. That is called absence of otherness. It's already time, but before we close, one more, we'll see. It was in 2001 or 2002, 2003, when there was an earthquake in Gujarat. So, night we heard the news. Previously, when there was an earthquake in Latos, Ashram sent some money. Later on, there was something in the press that it has not reached the people. We don't know what is right. So we suggested to Swamiji, why not we build 10 houses directly? Immediately Swamiji said, why limit to 10, 20 we will. So that person is here. Miraben is there? No. So we contacted Miraben, who was then working in LIC in Ahmedabad, to find out the details so that we can try to. And she moved from pillar to post. She couldn't get any information. Then she herself went and identified an area near Morbi and then informed us. Then we went there. They were all sitting in the midst of debris, you know, very pitiable. So then we 3-4 people, Mani, Pinakin Bhai, Miraben, we all went there and saw for ourselves. Something should be done. So we told the Mukhya there is a Mukhya, you know, leader there, that you have to somehow pressurize the government to give you land. And when you get the land, rest of the things we will try to do. 150 houses we were able to construct in 1 year. No, the main cream is yet to come. Prior to that, a couple of years back, a new trust was set up here, Mother Krishna Bai Rural Development Trust. So this was undertaken under its background. Perfect arrangement was made. There was a 3-tier monitoring. Everything was meticulous. Each one had to open a bank account. Each one has to give us the document. And when everybody ticks and finally Miraben ticks, we will send the money, not in one lump, directly to the person. He will give to the contractor. Otherwise they should not leave them. Everything went off. One Akshaya Tritiya we did the Bhumi Puja. Next Akshaya Tritiya we handed over the whole building. Krishna Nagar. So we came back and told Puja Swamiji. It was a wonderful program there. No politician, no, nothing was there. Only they and their family, and we were there. we distributed Papa's book, Gandhiji's book. They arranged for a big feast, everything was okay. And when we came here, we told Swamiji about the whole thing. Swamiji was keeping quiet. There was no reaction. Then in a choking voice, he said, many, many years ago, during Papa's time, there was an occasion for us to go to Gujarat. Papa Mataji were there, I was also traveling. Suddenly, around this area, when our car was passing through, suddenly she asked the driver to stop, came out of the car. There were mud houses, and ladies were carrying water on their head, from distance. So, in Malayalam she said, it was translated, when am I going to construct houses for these people? So Puja Swamiji said, the sankalpa she did on that soil, it has come to fruition now. Looking back, then we try to understand, on that day it was more than a crore project, 150 houses. Not a pie was mobilized, and everything was over in 1 year time. And prior to that, this Mother Krishna Bai Rural Development Trust was formed. And the area was named as Ma Krishna Nagar. We did not know all this background. Only when Puja Swamiji revealed this, then we put two and two together. That was Mataji. Go on till 6 o'clock. When somebody goes, some problem will be there. Mataji would have felt something should be given to them. She will keep quiet. Some other visitor will come. She will know. She will not ask anybody. You have got money with you? Yes. Mataji means everybody will. She will check up whether he is calculating. I have got 15, I can spare 10. No, that is calculation. Then she will not take. When it is unconditional, one devotee, when Ashram wanted some money, so she asked. So he immediately went to the room, took the checkbook, signed, gave it to her. So she asked, how do you know what I am going to write? Yours is a partnership. Will he not object? And say, I am going to now give the shirt to my son. You will publicize only when you see the otherness. To her, nobody was another. That is why we brought out a small book, Mother of All. Spirituality, when we keep on progressing, the first sign is this: whether we are able to expand our love circle without knowing that we are expanding the love circle. It should become spontaneous, natural for us to identify everybody as our own. This is the lesson Puja Mataji gave us, not by talk, but by very life. So many, we thought, during the this 1 week program, we had requested many Mahatmas to give us this Ashirvajan. But our own founding saints should also be made known to everybody. Some of us would have seen her, some of us would have heard her, many would not have heard her. But to hear their voice and to have this, that itself will give a lot of push in our sadhana. Tomorrow or day after, we are also going to hear Puja Swamiji's words. Papa's words day for yesterday, you were not there. So one day Papa's was there, another Mataji is there, and now Puja Swamiji's will be there. Because that will give us a boost. Not that we are personalizing. They stood for the cosmic reality, and that after scaling the heights, they were able to pass it on to us, not through words, but they are very life. And every time when we think about it, we only pray, at least give us a fraction of what you have got. That is the only prayer we have. It is already 5:30. If we start talking about Mataji, it will go for hours together. Hari Om. Om Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Acha, now we all go for the, no Arati, but Agarbatti, no? Not Harati. Agarbatti waving will be there. After that, today the Bhajan Sandhya will be there. So Shruti Leya from Chennai, she will render the program. We request everybody to come here by 7:15 minimum, 7 o'clock, so that it can go on up to 8:15, and then as usual our this thing. So this whole period, we are trying to dwell not as a program, not as a music program, not as a bhajan program. Everything should give a direct or indirect push in our journey towards Him. This should be always in our mind. We should not lose sight of this. We are not arranging for any program here. All these things have happened. Today somebody came locally, they said, many have complained they were not aware. It is true. We have not informed anybody. If somebody comes and complains, we have to do Sashtang Namaskar. Because the neighbor may not know what is. All these crowd came by themselves. So they are arranging everything. So to know that everything is being arranged. There's a beautiful quotation of Papa. God arranges everything in His own way at the time He appoints. That is the basis on which this ashram is being run for the past 91 years. So kindly please be here by 7 o'clock. Hari Om. Thank you all very much. You made us to remember so many things. Hari Om.
जय जय राम श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम श्री जय राम जय जय राम Shri Rama Jai Rama Jai Jai Rama Om. 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 ஐந்து கரத்தனை ஆனை முகத்தனை இந்தின் இளம்பிறை போலும் எயிற்றனை நந்தி மகந்தனை ஞானக் கொழுந்தினை புந்தியில் வைத்து அடி போற்றுகின்றேனே, என் புந்தியில் வைத்து அடி போற்றுகின்றேனே. ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம் ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம் கஜானன ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம் கஜானன ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம் கஜானன ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம் கஜானன தேவர் முனிவர் பணியும் தயாகர ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம் கஜானன தேவர் முனிவர் பணியும் தயாகர ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம் கஜானன தேவர் முனிவர் பணியும் தயாகர ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம். நாகாபரணனே நான் மறை போற்றும் நாகாபரணனே நான் மறை போற்றும் நாகாபரணனே நான் மறை போற்றும் நாகாபரணனே நான் மறை போற்றும் நாமனே பிரணவ ரூபனே நாகாபரணனே நான் மறை போற்றும் நாமனே பிரணவ ரூபனே நாகாபரணனே ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம் கஜானன தேவர் முனிவர் பணியும் தயாகர ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம். பாதம் நம்பும் ராமதாச வரதனே, பாதம் நம்பும் ராமதாச வரதனே, மோதக பிரியனே கௌரி சுதனே, பாதம் நம்பும் ராமதாச வரதனே, மோதக பிரியனே கௌரி சுதனே, ஆதிதேவன் உன்னருள் இல்லையேல், ஆதிதேவன் உன்னருள் இல்லையேல், ஆதிதேவன் உன்னருள் இல்லையேல், வேதனுமாலும் செய்தொழில் உண்டோ, வேதனுமாலும் செய்தொழில் உண்டோ, ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம் கஜானன தேவர் முனிவர் பணியும் தயாகர ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ சரணம். This song is actually written by Kalki Krishna. I also want to tell about the previous for me that Papanasam Shivan had the name of Ramadasa as his sign in all his. பூங்குயில் கூவும் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள், பூங்குயில் கூவும் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள், பூங்குயில் கூவும் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள், மாமயில் மீது மாயமாய் வந்தான், மாமயில் மீது மாயமாய் வந்தான், மாமயில் மீது மாயமாய் வந்தான், பூங்குயில் கூவும் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள், மாமயில் மீது மாயமாய் வந்தான், பூங்குயில் கூவும் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள், பூங்குயில் கூவும் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள். பொன்முகமதனில் புன்னகை பொங்க, பொன்முகமதனில் புன்னகை பொங்க, இன்னமுதென்ன இன்மொழி பகர்ந்தொரு, இன்னமுதென்ன இன்னில் புன்னகை பொங்க, இன்னமுதென்ன இன்மொழி பகர்ந்தொரு, மின்னலை போலே மறைந்தான், பூங்குயில் கூவும் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள், மாமயில் மீது மாயமாய் வந்தான், பூங்குயில் கூவும் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள், ஒரு நாள். பனிமலரதனில் புதுமணம் பனிமலரதனில் புதுமணம் கண்டேன் வானில் கடலில் வண்ணங்கள் கண்டேன் வானில் கடலில் வண்ணங்கள் கண்டேன் தேனிசை வீணையில் தீஞ்சுவை கண்டேன் தேனிசை வீணையில் தீஞ்சுவை கண்டேன் தனிமையில் இனிமை சோலையில் ஒரு நாள் வீரவேல் முருகன் மீண்டும் வருவான் வீரவேல் முருகன் மீண்டும் வருவான் வள்ளி மணாளன் எனக்கருள்வான் எனும் பேரருளாளன் எனக்கருள்வான் எனும் பெருமிதத்தால் பூங்குயில் கூம் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள் பூங்குயில் கூம் பூஞ்சோலையில் ஒரு நாள் பூங்குயில் கூ The next is a composition. Bruhi mukundeti rasane bruhi mukundeti tava govindeti keshava madava govindeti krishnananda sadanandeti krishnananda sadane bruhi mukundeti radharamana hare rameti radharamana hare rameti radharamana hare rameti राजीवाक्ष घनश्यामेति राजीवाक्ष घनश्यामेति राजीवाक्ष घनश्यामेति क्रूरप्रिय चक्रधरेति अक्रूरप्रिय चक्रधरेति हंसनिरञ्जनकं सहरे तू दयाल दीन हो तू दानी हो भिखारी तू दयाल दीन हो तू दानी हो भिखारी है प्रसिद्ध पातकी तू पाप पुंज हारी है प्रसिद्ध पातकी तू पाप पुंज हारी तू दयाल दीन हो तू दानी हो भिखारी तू दयाल दीन हो नाथ तू अनाथ को अनाथ कौन मोन आरत नहीं मो समान आरत नहीं आरती हर तो सो तू दयाल दीन हो तू दानी हो भिखारी तू दयाल दीन हो ब्रह्म पाप पुंजहारी तू दयाल दीन हो। तो ही भावे ओ तुलसी कृपाळु ज्योत्यो तुलसी कृपाळु चरण शरण पावे तू दयाल दीन हो। तू दानी हो भिखारी दीन हो। तू दानी हो भिखारी। The next song is a Tiruppugal composed by Saint Arunagirinadhar. शिवनार मनम कुளிர उपदेश மந்திரம் இரு செவி மீதிலும் பகர்சை குருநாதா சிவனார் மனம் குளிர உபதேச மந்திரம் இரு செவி மீதிலும் பகர்சை குருநாதா சிவனார் மனம் குளிர உபதேச மந்திரம் இரு செவி மீலகந்த நின செயலே விரும்பியுள்ளம் நினையாமல் சிவகாம சுந்தரிதன் வரபாலகந்த நின செயலே விரும்பியுள்ளம் நினையாமல் அவமாயை கொண்டுலகில் விரதா அலைந்துழலும் அடியேனை அஞ்சலென வரவேணும். அவமாயை கொண்டுலகில் விரதா அலைந்துழலும் அடியேனை அஞ்சலென வரவேணும். அறிவாகமும் பெருக இடரானதும் தொலைய அருள் ஞான இன்பமது புரிவாயே. அறிவாகமும் பெருக இடரானதும் தொலைய அருள் ஞான இன்பமது புரிவாயே. அருள் ஞான இன்பமது புரிவாயே. அருள் ஞான இன்பமது புரிவாயே. நவநீதமும் திருடி உரலோடே ஒன்றுமறி ரகுராமர் சிந்தை மகிழ் மருகோனே. நவநீதமும் திருடி உரலோடே ஒன்றுமறி ரகுராமர் சிந்தை மகிழ் மருகோனே. நவலோகமும் கை தொழு நிஜதேவலங்கிருத நலமான விஜை கரு விளை கோல நவலோகமும் கை தொழு நிஜதேவலங்கிருத நலமான வில்ஜை கரு விளை கோவே தெய்வயானையங் குரமின் மணவாள சோம்பிரமுரு திரள் வீர மிஞ்சு கதிர் வடிவேலா தெய்வயானையங் குரமின் மணவாள சோம்பிரமுரு திரள் வீர மிஞ்சு கதிர் வடிவேலா திரு ஆவினன் குடியில் வருவேள் சவுந்தரிக ஜகமேல்மை கண்ட விரல் பெருமாளே திரு ஆவினன் கோடியில் வருவேள் சவுந்தரிக ஜகமேல்மை கண்ட விரல் பெருமாளே அவமாயை கொண்டுலகில் விருதா அலைந்துழலும் அடியேனை அஞ்சலென வரவேணும் அவமாயை கொண்டுலகில் விருதா அலைந்துழலும் அடியேனை அஞ்சலென வரவேணும் அறிவாகமும் பெருக இடரானதும் தொலைய அருள்யான இன்பமது புரிவாயே அறிவாகமும் பெருக இடரானதும் தொலைய அருள்யான இன்பமது புரிவாயே அருள் ஞான இன்பமது புரிவாயே அருள் ஞான இன்பமது புரிவாயே या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता சந்திரன் ஒளியில் அவளை சந்திரன் ஒளியில் அவளை கண்டேன் சரணம் இந்திரியங்களை வென்று விட்டேன் எனதென் ஆசையை கொன்று விட்டேன் சந்திரன் ஒளியில் அவளை கண்டேன் சரணம் என்று புகுந்து கொண்டேன் இந்திரியங்களை வென்று விட்டேன் எனதென் ஆசை எண்ணாமல் உழைக்கச் சொன்னாள் பக்தி செய்து துயரில்லாதென்னை செய்து விட்டாள் துன்பம் என்பதை கொய்து விட்டாள் துயரில்லாதென்னை செய்து விட்டாள் துன்பம் என்பதை கொய்து விட்டாள் சந்திரன் ஒளியில் அவளை கண்டேன் சரணம் சந்திரன் ஒளியில் அவளை கண்டேன் அவளை जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण में जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण में हिया में सदा भैरवी आज अंतकरण में हिया में सदा राज जीवन मरण में जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण में हिया में सदा राज जीवन मरण में जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण करुणामयी मात छोड़ो नहीं हाथ रहे तो सदा साथ निशि जागरण में करुणामयी मात छोड़ो नहीं हाथ रहे तो सदा साथ निशि जागरण में जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण में हिया में सदा राज जीवन मरण में जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण में मैं दीन अज्ञात तेरी कुसंतान मैं दीन अज्ञात तेरी कुसंतान तुझको जननी जान आया शरण में तुझको जननी जान आया शरण में मैं दीन अज्ञात तेरी कुसंतान तुझको जननी जान आया शरण में ना भक्ति ना ज्ञान कैसे करूं ध्यान ना भक्ति ना कैसे करूं ध्यान देने मुझको स्थान कृपया शरण में ना भक्ति ना ज्ञान कैसे करूं ध्यान देने मुझको स्थान कृपया शरण में जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण में हिया में सदा राज जीवन मरण में जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण में भव जलधि अति घोर मा जलति अति घोर माया पवन जोर तू ही तरुणी एक भव संतरण में भव जलधि अति घोर माया पवन जोर तू ही तरुणी एक भव पार है नाव मजेदार अब तो करो पार तुम हम कुशल कौन पतित पावन में है नाव मजेदार अब तो करो पार हम तुम कुशल कौन पतित पावन में जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण में हिया में सदा राज जीवन मरण में जागो भैरवी आज अंतकरण में The coming song is a composition of Papanasam Shivan on Devi. நானொரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா நானொரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா நானொரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா ஜகன் நாயகியே உமையே உந்தனுக்கு நானொரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா ஜகன் நாயகியே உமையே உந்தனுக்கு நானொரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா ஜகன் நாயகியே உமையே உந்தனுக்கு நானொரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா நான் நிலத்தில் பர பிறவி எடுத்து நான் நிலத்தில் பல பிறவி எடுத்து நான் நிலத்தில் பல பிறவி எடுத்து நான் நிலத்தில் பல பிறவி எடுத்து திண்டாடியது போதாதா நான் நிலத்தில் பல பிறவி எடுத்து திண்டாடியது போதாதா தேவி நான் நிலத்தில் பல பிறவி எடுத்து திண்டாடியது போதாதா உந்தனுக்கு நான் ஒரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா ஜகன் நாயகியே உமையே உந்தனுக்கு நான் ஒரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா அருளமுதை பருக அம்மா அம்மா என்று அருளமுதை பருக அம்மா அம்மா என்று அருளமுதை பருக அம்மா அம்மா என்று அலறுவதை கேள் கேட்பதானந்தமா அருளமுதை பருக அம்மா அம்மா என்று அலறுவதை கேட்பதானந்தமா அருளமுதை பருக அம்மா அம்மா என்று அலறுவதை கேட்பதானந்தமா உனக்கு அருளமுதை பருக அம்மா அம்மா என்று அலறுவதை கேட்பதானந்தமா ஒரு புகழ் இன்றி உன் திருவடி அடைந்தேனே ஒரு புகழ் இன்றி உன் திருவடி அடைந்தேனே ஒரு புகழ் இன்றி உன் திருவடி அடைந்தேனே திருவுளம் இறங்காதா ஒரு புகழ் இன்றி உன் திருவடி அடைந்தேனே திருவுளம் இறங்காதா உந்தனுக்கு நான் ஒரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா ஒரு புகழ் இன்றி உன் திருவடி அடைந்தேனே திருவுளம் இறங்காதா உந்தனுக்கு நான் ஒரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா ஜகன் நாயகியே உமையே உந்தனுக்கு நான் ஒரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா நான் ஒரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா நான் ஒரு விளையாட்டு பொம்மையா. Also a composition of Papanasam Shivan set to Sindhu Bhairavi Ragam. கூவியழைக்க மாறா அடிமை என்னை கூவியழைக்க கூடா கொடிய நோய்கள் அலைமோதும் பவ கடலில் வீழ்ந்துயிர் தவித்தேனே. கொடிய நோய்கள் அலைமோதும் பவ கடலில் வீழ்ந்துயிர் தவித்தேனே. கொடிய நோய்கள் அலைமோதும் பவ கடலில் வீழ்ந்துயிர் தவித்தேனே. வடிவேல் பிடித்த கரமோடும் வடிவேல் பிடித்த கரமோடும் புன்னகை புகார விருந்தமோடும் அஞ்சேல் என்று வடிவேல் பிடித்த கரமோடும் புன்னகை புகார விருந்தமோடும் அஞ்சேல் என்று வடிவேல் பிடித்த கரமோடும் புன்னகை புகார விருந்தமோடும் அஞ்சேல் என்று கூவியழைக்க கூடாதா குருபரா சிவகுமாரா அடிமையன்னை கூவியழைக்க 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 கூடாதா. The next composition is a composition of Sadashiva Brahmendra. भजरे यदुनाथं मानस भजरे यदुनाथं मानस भजरे यदुनाथं मानस भजरे यदुनाथं मानस भजरे यदुनाथं गोपवधूपरीरम्बनलोलं 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 गोपकिशोरकम् अद्भुतलीलं गोपकिशोरकम् अद्भुतलीलं गोपकिशोरकम् अद्भुतलीलं भजरे यदुनाथं मानस भजरे यदुनाथं कपटाङ्गीकृतमानुषवेषं 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 कपटनाट्यकृत कृत्स्नसुवेषं कपटनाट्यकृत कृत्स्नसुवेषं भजरे यदुनाथं मानस भजरे यदुनाथं परमहंसहृतत्वस्वरूपं 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 प्रणमामि रूपं भजरे यदुनाथं मानस भजरे यदुनाथं मानस भजरे यदुनाथं भजरे यदुनाथं भजरे यदुनाथं शिव कैलाशों के वासी धोलीधारों के राजा शंकर संकट हरना शंकर संकट हरना शिव कैलाशों के वासी धोलीधारों के राजा शंकर संकट हरना शंकर संकट हरना तेरे कैलाशों का अंत न पाया तेरे कैलाशों का अंत न पाया अंत बेअंत तेरी माया ओ बोले बाबा अंत बेअंत तेरी माया शिव कैलाशों के वासी धोलीधारों के राजा शंकर संकट हरना शंकर संकट हरना बेल की पत्तियां भांग धतूरा बेल की पत्तियां भांग धतूरा शिव जी के मन को लुभाए ओ होले बाबा शिव जी के मन को लुभाए शिव कैलाशों के वासी धोलीधारों के राजा शंकर संकट हरना शंकर संकट हरना एक था डेरा तेरा चंबेरे जगाना एक था डेरा तेरा चंबेरे जगाना दूजा लाई दिता भर मोरा ओ बोले बाबा तुझा लाई दिता भर मोरा शिव कैलाशों के वासी धोलीधारों के राजा शंकर संकट हरना शंकर संकट हरना शंकर संकट हरना எங்கும் நிறைந்தாயே நீ எங்கு மறைந்தாயோ எங்கும் நிறைந்தாயே நீ எங்கு மறைந்தாயோ எங்கும் உன்னை நான் தேடி அலைந்தேனே தயாளன் உன்னையே எங்கும் நிறைந்தாயே நீ எங்கு மறைந்தாயோ எங்கும் உன்னை நான் தேடி அலைந்தேனே தயாளன் உன்னையே எங்கும் நிறைந்தாயே நீ எங்கு மறைந்தாயோ எங்கும் உன்னை நான் தேடி அலைந்தேனே தயாளன் உன்னையே எங்கும் நிறைந்தாயே மண்ணுலகிலும் வானோர் வாழ் விண்ணுலகிலும் உன்னை அல்லாமல் மண்ணுலகிலும் வானோர் வாழ் விண்ணுலகிலும் உன்னை அல்லாமல் மண்ணுலகிலும் வானோர் வாழ் விண்ணுலகிலும் உன்னை அல்லாமல் கண்ணும் மனமும் எதையும் நாடாதே பிரபோ முராரே கண்ணும் மனமும் எதையும் நாடாதே பிரபோ முராரே எங்கும் நிறைந்தாயே நீ எங்கு மறைந்தாயோ எங்கும் உன்னை நான் தேடி அலைந்தேனே பிரபோ முராரே எங்கும் உன்னை நான் தேடி அலைந்தேனே பிரபோ முராரே எங்கும் உன்னை நான் தேடி அலைந்தேனே பிரபோ முராரே எங்கும் நிறைந்தாயே The next composition is a Tirupugal. மனக்கவலை ஏதும் இன்றி உமக்கடிமையே புரிந்து வகைக்கும் மனு நூல் விதங்கள் தவறாதே மனக்கவலை ஏதும் இன்றி உனக்கடிமையே புரிந்து வகைக்கும் மனு நூல் விதங்கள் தவறாதே மனக்கவலை ஏதும் இன்றி உனக்கடிமையே புரிந்து வகைக்கும் மனு நூல் விதங்கள் தவறாதே வகைப்படி மனோரதங்கள் தொகைப்படியினால் இலங்கி மயக்க மரவேதமுங்கொள் பொருள் நாடி வகைப்படி மனோரதங்கள் தொகைப்படியினால் இலங்கி மயக்க மரவேதமுங்கொள் பொருள் நாடி வினைக்குரிய பாதகங்கள் துகைத்து வகையால் நினைந்து மிகுத்த பொருளாகமங்கள் முறையாலே வினைக்குரிய பாதகங்கள் துகைத்து வகையால் நினைந்து மிகுத்த பொருளாகமங்கள் முறையாலே வெகுட்சிதனையே துறந்து களிப்பினுடனே நடந்து மிகுக்குமுனையே வணங்க வரவேணும் வெகுட்சிதனையே துறந்து களிப்பினுடனே நடந்து மிகுக்குமுனையே வணங்க வரவேணும் மனத்தில் வருவோனே மனத்தில் வருவோனே என்றும் அடைக்கலமதாக வந்து மலர்பதமதே பணிந்து முனிவோர்கள் வரர் குமிமையோர்கள் என்பர் தமக்கும் மனமே இறங்கி மருட்டி வரு சோரை வென்ற முனைவேலா வரர் குமிமையோர்கள் என்பர் தமக்கும் மனமே இறங்கி மருட்டி வரு சோரை வென்ற முனைவேலா தினை புனமதே நடந்து குறக்கொடியையே மணந்து ஜகத்தை முழுதாள வந்த பெரியோனே தினை புனமதே நடந்து குறக்கொடியையே மணந்து ஜகத்தை முழுதாள வந்த பெரியோனே செழித்த வளமே சிறந்த மலர் பொழில்களே நிறைந்த திருப்பழனி வாழ வந்த பெருமாளே செழித்த வளமே சிறந்த மலர் பொழில்களே நிறைந்த திருப்பழனி வாழ வந்த பெருமாளே மனத்தில் வருவோனே வெகுட்சிதனையே துறந்து களிப்பினுடனே நடந்து மிகுக்குமுனையே வணங்க வரவேணும் மிகுக்குமுனையே வணங்க வரவேணும் வரவேணும் next composition is by Swati Tirunal, set to Sindhu Bhairavi Ragam. विश्वेश्वर दर्शन कर चल मन तुम काशी विश्वेश्वर दर्शन कर चल मन तुम काशी विश्वेश्वर दर्शन कर चल मन तुम काशी विश्वेश्वर दर्शन कर चलो मन 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 तुम काशी विश्वेश्वर दर्शन जप विश्वेश्वर दर्शन जप विश्वेश्वर दर्शन जप किन हो बहुत प्रेम सहित विश्वेश्वर दर्शन जप किन हो बहुत प्रेम सहित काटे करुणा निधान जनन मरण फासी काटे करुणा निधान जनन मरण फासी जनन मरण फासी विश्वेश्वर दर्शन कर चलो मन काशी विश्वेश्वर दर्शन कर चलो मन तुम काशी पदुमनाभ कमल नयना पदुमनाभ कमल नयना त्रिनयन शंभो पदुमनाभ कमल नयन त्रिनयन शंभो महेश पदुमनाभ कमल नयन त्रिनयन शंभो महेश बजले इनको स्वरूप राहिए अविनाशी बजले इनको स्वरूप राहिए अविनाशी राहिए अविनाशी राहिए अविनाशी विश्वेश्वर दर्शन कर चलो मन काशी विश्वेश्वर दर्शन कर चल मन तुम काशी चल मन तुम काशी चलो मन काशी The next song is our Swamiji's favorite song. Set Sorry, Swamiji. This is composed by Setu Madhavarao, set to Ragam Tilang. சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், எங்கும் சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், எங்கும் சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், எங்கும் சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், ஆத்மசக்தி ஓங்க வேண்டும், உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், ஆத்மசக்தி ஓங்க வேண்டும், உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும். காந்தி மகாத்மா கட்டளை அதுவே, காந்தி மகாத்மா கட்டளை அதுவே, காந்தி மகாத்மா கட்டளை அதுவே, கருணை ஒற்றுமை கதிரொளி பரவி, கருணை ஒற்றுமை கதிரொளி பரவி, சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், ஆத்மசக்தி ஓங்க வேண்டும், உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும், கொடுமை செய்தியோர் மனமது திறந்த நற்குணமது புகட்டிடுவோம், கொடுமை செய்தியோர் மனமது திறந்த நற்குணமது புகட்டிடுவோம், மடமையச்சம் அறுப்போம், மக்களில் மாசில்லா நல்லொழுக்கம் வளர்ப்போம், மடமையச்சம் அறுப்போம், மக்களில் மாசில்லா நல்லொழுக்கம் வளர்ப்போம், திடம் தரும் அஹிம்சா யோகினம் தந்தை ஆத்மானந்தம் பெறவே.
शिवां
beginningless and endless Param Puja Papa, you are all pervading. You have manifested as the entire universe, and you reside in everything. We pray for your blessings, for the eradication of all conflicts and fights in all parts of the world, and for the festival of peace and happiness on one and all, within and without. Om Sri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. ആദി അന്തരഹിത പരമപൂജ്യ പപ്പ, അങ്ങ് സർവവ്യാപിയായി വിശ്വമായി പ്രകടിച്ച് എല്ലാറ്റിലും സ്ഥിതി ചെയ്യുന്നു. ഈ ലോകത്തിൽ എല്ലാ സ്ഥലങ്ങളിലുമുള്ള കലഹങ്ങളെയും ലഹളകളെയും ഇല്ലാതാക്കി എല്ലാവർക്കും അകത്തും പുറത്തും ശാന്തിയും സുഖവും കൊടുത്ത് അനുഗ്രഹിക്കുവാനായി ഞങ്ങളെല്ലാവരും പ്രാർത്ഥിക്കുന്നു. ഓം ശ്രീരാം ജയ രാം ജയ ജയ രാം. Arati number 3, Arati Avaduta. I offer Arati to Ramdas, who has renounced everything. O Mahatma, deign to give me your darshan, removing my sense of I and you. Grant me bliss and wisdom to treat knowledge and ignorance as mere play. Datta is now very certain that you have taken birth for the sake of the divine play of love. Om Shri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram.
Karunanidhe Ramadasa, Karunanidhe Ramadasa, Karunanidhe Ramnagarvasa, Ratnamodaka, Ramnagarvasa, Ratnamodaka.
चरण